Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along. The Women's Series, the race for the match play is on. The final block of Women's Series in Hildesheim. And after the weekend, we will know who is going to the second Betfred Women's World Match Play. Phil Bars, welcome along, everyone, this morning. So, plan of action for today. I will be here until around 3:30-ish. And then Dan is going to take over for the last couple of hours because I am due in Portsmouth for the Super Series this evening. Well, Gob and Boise are at the seniors today, so plenty going on. Welcome along, chat room, one and all. Morgan, Colin, Richie, it's Dave Mack. How are we all doing? Again, I'm just setting up now, so I haven't seen the draw yet. So if someone would like to fill us in, are there any blockbusters already? Let us know. Games are warming up. Do that. And that. Let me share the screen. So how are we all doing? Let me just get this one up ready. So we are just about ready to rock and roll. Let's get rid of that. Morning, Fraser. How are we all doing? Yeah, look, the important thing for all the players here, it's not you're not going to catch Bo or like that. It's just for the fringe ones in and around. Can you get yourself to Blackpool is the question. Now, Gob's just messaged me. I checked about 20 minutes ago and they hadn't gone. Gob, they're still not officially dark green yet, mate. But yeah, look, they're not going to be caught. Right. I was going to have a look. Who? Board calls. Right, I was going to have a look who was on the same. Let's do the board calls. So, board one. So Makuru is in the top half, as is Aileen, as is Lisa, which means it should be Fallon and Bow in the bottom. Right. Let's have a look. I like we've got the draw bracket feature now. It's a big game for both Kim Holden and Noeline van Luyden. They meet in round 2. Well, their first game, they both got buys in the opener. Morning, Gob. Hope you are good, mate. I know we're chatting on WhatsApp, but nice to have you in the chat room. Right, feature game. We are going to go. Let's go for a little bit of Makuru. Hope everyone is having a great weekend, whatever you're doing. Plenty of darts action going on. Remember, the seniors gets underway from Yeovil. Can David Cameron defend his Masters title? That's what I was going to do. It needs to go that side so they can go in there. Makuru is flying at the moment. She has started like a house on fire. I'm interested to see Bo's action. Obviously, Gob and I commented on it at the last block of Women's Series, but it's been picked up again since. I know they spoke about it. Matt and Abby spoke about it on the Dart Show podcast. I'm interested to see how that looks and holds up. Actually, the seniors is on BT Sports. I know Gob's in the chat room. Is that the only one it's on, or is it on BT Red Button again? On screen, we have Corinne Hammond and Natalie Gilbert. So we are ready to rock and roll, folks. Corey in a change of shirts, just a Red Dragon shirt today. Makuru is 2-0 and cruising right now. Interested that they've... So you can see... Get the averages in still. can't remember what I was going to say now, but oh yeah, it's interesting to see they've started the last 64 games and the 128 games at the same time. Corinne Hammond has taken the opener. But what's everyone got planned today? So who do we reckon? Look, Bo and Makuru are safe. Realistically, how far down that match play order of merit team are we going? Who can still make it? I know we spoke about it at the live lounge, and we thought 7th and 8th was still up for grabs. Aileen and Lorraine holding those positions at the moment. Morning, Tug. Hope you are good, mate. This is Kirsty Vinakainen. Yeah, look, because she's played some unbelievable stuff on my way to a comp in York. Nice. Barbara Hospoderska trails 1-0. Makuru is now on the hill of victory. Katie Sheldon 3-0 to the good. Nice. Anything like that, let me know, because I've only got one pair of eyes today, so I am going to miss bits. Let's do this from... So 56 for Makuru to seal victory. Ros Bulmer 3-0 to the good, and Katie Sheldon does seal victory 4-0 for her, as does Makuru Suzuki. Laura Turner in a spot of early trouble. Just going for a bit of data. Aoife McCormack 3-1 up on Courtney Hind. So that one gone. Laura Turner does level it up to a piece now. Again, the average not what we saw from Laura in spells last year. So just looking, obviously, Anka Zylstra not playing today. We knew Trina Gulliver wasn't there because she is at the Masters. Aoife McCormack wins 4-1. Anastasia not travelled. Lindsay Ashton not travelled. Rachel Brooks not travelled. Eleanor Cairns not travelled. Looking at this, because there's quite a lot that always play in the UK events that haven't travelled. Corinne Hammond 3-0 to the good, as is Dieter Hedman right now. And Barbara Hospoderska is on the verge of an early defeat. Kirsty Hutchinson seals a 4-0 victory. She's one that could gate crash the World Match Play over the weekend. Ros Borma 4-0 as well, flying through some of these 1-2-8 games. So we are straight into the last 64. It's a tough first round game for both of these. Robin Byrne plays Lorraine Winstanley in the last 64. Tough game for both. Again, another tough one as well is Priscilla Steenbergen against Kirsi Vinnakainen. I think next year there is a genuine argument to seed the Women's Series. I think the standard is good enough that the women are really putting it in as well. So to avoid some of these horror ties, shall we say, Fallon is underway on board 6. Which Dieter Hedman does seal a 4-0 victory. So from there, let's go to Fallon Sherrock, who's under it a bit here in leg 1. And Natalie Gilbert does have a leg back. She's playing quite well here, but it's Corinne who's taken all the chances so far. Lorraine Hyde, 4-0 winner. .39 does go in 2. Fallon 1 behind. Barbara Hospoderska is out. She loses 4-0. Fallon not found her scoring boots as of yet. Match darts missed for Corinne Hammond. But she will be back unless Natalie Gilbert can, take out a roof raiser. She hits part 1, but she tees it up really well. Sat on tops. Corinne making a bit of a mess of this. 1 dart left. She's gone round the houses, and that's now 6 match darts gone for Corinne Hammond. Can Natalie Gilbert pull another one back? Not this time around. So, Corinne, this time, pins double 1, 4-1 victory over Natalie Gilbert. And the Aussie safely through. Denise Cassidy, a 4-1 winner. Laura Turner turns it around. She wins 4-2. Fallon Sherrick not at the races here at all. She's missed the dart at tops for 1-1. Laura Patton and Chrissy Manley going all the way. They're tied at 3 apiece, and Fallon Sherrick does level up. So it's not a classic. So where are we all? Everyone come and get involved in the chat room. Come and say hi. Keep me company. As I say, Dan will be on from around 3 o'clock. Remember, all our social channels, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, here on YouTube, TikTok, where we've just hit 10k followers. Hope everyone is having a great weekend so far. Remember, if you are in the Yeovil area today, there are still tickets available for the Seniors Masters. Much better leg from Fallon, 2-1 up. Kirsty 180, good stuff. Kirsty Minnekainen is 1-0 to the good. And Chrissy Manley has just beaten Laura Patton 4-3. So I think that's all the 1 to 8 games at the way. What's everyone's plans this weekend then? Amy Grant, 2-0 up. Fallon broken the last leg, but has handed the darts back here with 2 poor scoring visits. And it's been punished. Ton leaves 80, but out of her hands at the moment. This 80 may have to go. That says to me she's at treble 20 first. Come inside on 10s. And on the stream, we do have Lorraine Winstanley against Robin Byrne. Robin Byrne obviously just signed with Mission, new shirt and new darts as well. Both making a bit of a mess of this in leg 4 in our feature game. And again, Lorraine has won the ball and Fallon's throw is broken straight back. Chris Savary is 3-0 up on Sarah Milkowski. Who's on? Oh, lost pictures on the stream. Oh, at the back. Just going to see who's on.
These 2 players, Lorraine Winstanley, Robin Byrne. Lorraine has won on the 2 occasions that these 2 players have met, both in 2021 and 2022. But this year it's a very different contest, this, because Lorraine Winstanley sort of picked up the title on the Women's Series last year. She did have to wait a little while, though, because she'd lost in 7 Women's Series semi-finals before finally getting over the line at the exam of asking as she filed in the first 180 of this contest. And yeah, she won that 8th semi-final, went on then to pick up the title, beating Rhiannon Griffiths, picking up that title at Women's Series 10. So can she get the first leg on the board in this one?
The outer section of the bullseye there to leave double 18, then way back in 2-2-3. So
Big moments here in our feature game. Has Fallon missed a dart at tops there for the 151, but she is behind. And now Fallon Sherrick is going to have to win the final 2 legs. Otherwise, it will be an early elimination from event number 9. Morning, Pete. How are we doing? Where is for the match play, mate? I think you're fine. Morning, Simon. Hope you are good. Let's just move that up a little bit. There we go. Get all the games in that way. Lorraine has won the opener on throw. 180 in that leg massively helped. Fallon in complete control here, but this is on her darts. She's going to have to reproduce this in this leg because we are going all the way, but she's going to have to break the throw. Kirsty Vinnikainen, a 4-0 winner over Priscilla Steenbergen. The Finn safely into the last 32. Fallon will need to pounce on that. This has to be big. And that is a slip. Not punished. Fallon Sherrick in trouble. But that scoring power may have just got her out of trouble. Could be a huge max in this deciding leg. Uh, 85 out of 15 data. Superb. Pete, I think you're good, mate. Robin Byrne does level it up. 2 holds a throw in that one. But Fallon cuts the 180 in half by not backing it up. $56, 180, $57, 180. That'll do to leave 28. So match darts incoming for Fallon Sherrick. And it goes in 2. Best leg of the match. 14 dart leg for Fallon Sherrick. She survives an early scare into the last 32. The Queen of the Palace goes. Right. Where are we going next for feature game? That's on stream. Let's go for Noelyn van Luyden against Kim Holden because they are both just outside the race for the match play. So this could be huge for both of these. Yvonne Taylor 2-1 to the good, as is Yasmin Hine 1-0 up. And Lorraine Winstanley, third holder throw in the stream game. Kim Holden is in a good position here. Scoring power is there, 75 for a 2-0 lead. As we said, at the moment, Noelyn van Luyden is 9th on the order of merit for the race for the match play. The defeat here could hugely damage her chances. Remember, she got to the final of the last event in Milton Keynes. Amy Grant takes a 3-2 lead on board 9. The 55 doesn't go, but Noelyn van Looyden is on a bogey number. And is Kim Holden just handing the opportunity back to Noelyn van Looyden here? Robin Byrne levels up on the stream. 4 legs, 4 holds of throw. Asta Trelborg 3-0 up. Kim Holden is making a right mess of this leg. The scoring phase was absolutely superb. But multiple opportunities have gone begging. And again, disaster striking for Kim Holden. Also warming up, Aurora Foscisato against Aileen de Graaf. Lisa Ashton also warming up. She's just gone live. Kirsty Hutchinson underway. Doubling disaster for both players here in our feature game. This time, Kim Holden does take a 2-0 lead. And Robin Byrne has found the first break of throw in the stream game. Lorraine Winstanley is currently in that 8th position. But is in a spot of bother right now. Okay, Sheldon 1-0 up. And there we have it. Robin Byrne has beaten Lorraine Winstanley. So now Lorraine sat in that 8th spot. Nothing she can do. So she's going to have to hang on and just watch everyone else around her potentially pick up money. She'll have one eye on this feature game, and she'll be cheering on Kim Holden right now. So, where were we? Yeah, Von Taylor levels it up against Sarah Mortimer. That one's 3 apiece. Big moments here because Noeline van Luyden should break back here for 2 apiece. Missed. However, Kim Holden not on a finish. Kirsty Hutchinson 2-0 up. And she'll be looking to chip away at the leads. She is one of the players chasing those top 8 positions. Aurora Fochesata levels up against Aileen de Graaf. We had some big moments on the horizon in the race for the women's Betfred World Match Play. Lisa Ashton has raced into a 3-0 lead. The Lancashire Rose got some work to do. Sarah Mortimer has beaten Yvonne Taylor 4-3. Sarah Roberts 4-0 winner. Josie Patterson just getting underway against Denise Cassidy. Lorraine Hyde. Paula Jacqueline getting underway. Paula has travelled. Warming up Mikura Suzuki and Tori Kewish in the last 64. Ruth van der Wilde. I'll apologise now because I know I butcher names. Aileen de Graaf 2-1 to the good, but Noelin van Luyden looking at tops to win 3 legs on the spin. And 3 legs on the spin, she has won. And Kim Holden has had a mare here at the start of this leg. From 2 then up, the writing could be on the wall. But not been punished. Josie Patterson has taken the opener in some style. Bow is underway. The first of the last 32 games is underway. But big moments here. Kim Holden needs to follow up that 2 treble visit, but can't do it. So Noelin van Luyden now has 6 starts minimum to get rid of the 148. Can Kim Holden pressure the 72? Match start missed for Van Luyden. Kim Holden 118 to take us to a decider. Lorraine Hyde has taken the opening leg against Paula Jacqueline on board 14. Kim Holden cannot do it, so more match starts for Noelin van Luyden. And it goes into, she wins 4 legs on the spin. And that is a potential huge result in the race for the Women's World Match Play. Because remember, Lorraine Winstanley is out. Let's go. Go for a bit of bow on our feature game. Aoife McCormack is going to be on the stream. Remember, she's just signed for Target. Let's have a look. Have we got any equipment changes? The dart looks the same at the moment. Not sure if they've had chance to do anything with it yet. Let's try and get a close up. They still look like the James Wade dart that she used to throw. Throwing them very well at the start of this one. So Kirsty Hutchinson wasted no time. She sailed through her 64 game and will play Kirsty Vinnikainen in the last 32. One thing she's being a bit critical, Aoife. She needs to learn her way around the board a little bit more. But does tidy it up with an impressive 15 dart leg. Lisa Ashton just getting underway in the last 32 as well. But Bo racing to the line here, 3-0 up and in control of leg number 4. So Bo looking at 90 for a 4-0 whitewash and a 15 dart leg. Goes in 3. That's all she wrote in this one. Bo sails into the last 16. Well, I'm just going to hold for a second because we are going to go for our feature game. We're going to go Kirsty Vinnikainen against Kirsty Hutchinson because both of these involved in that race for the last couple of spots. Mikuru Suzuki 1-0 up on Tori Kewish. Aoife McCormack racing into a 2-0 lead on the stream. And that one has just gone live, so we will click on that one. Chrissy Manley 2-1 to the good. Tori Kewish has is an interesting one that she's not found anywhere. We know she's had some medical problems and things like that, but she's not anywhere near in the same kind of form that she was at Lakeside. As Aoife McCormack races into a 3-0 lead. Averaging 85. Very good. Good game in our feature game. This opening leg between Vinakainen and Hutchinson. So Vinakainen tees up tops. She will get darts at it for the opener. He needs one. Vinakainen leads 1-0. Denise Cassidy 3-1 up on Josie Patterson. Lisa Ashton 2-0 to the good. Makuru doubles their lead against Tori Kewish. Lorraine Hyde 2-1 up against Paula Jacqueline. Roos van der Wilde 2-1 up. And Aoife McCormack waste no time. 4-0 win on the stream game, averaging over 83. Very good indeed. Look, I think she's got too much to do for the Women's World Match Play, but making great strides. Lorraine Hyde now 1 away, 3-1 up against Paula Jacqueline. Ros Bulmer 2-1 to the good. Dita Hedman 1-0 up. Fallon Sherrick takes the opener against Katie Sheldon. Kirsty Hutchinson pins the 71. She went 140, 135, 71 in 2 to level it up. Very tidy game, this one, as Makuru Suzuki 3-0 to the good. The Miracle on course for her place in the last 32. And we said it was a stuttering performance in the opening game from Fallon Sherrick. Not this time around. Ton 140, 140, 121 in 3 for a 2-0 break of throw. And she's gone 140, 180 in this one. Both of them just lost their scoring range in our feature game at the moment. Denise Cassidy has beaten Josie Patterson 4-1. Fallon Sherrick 3-0 up, averaging 98. But big moments here. Vinnikainen looking at a ton. Hutchinson poised on 1-2-4. Ross Bulmer 3-1 up. So Vinnikainen coming back at tops for 2-1. Misses. Is this the opportunity for Kirsty Hutchinson? She should get a dart, may get 2. Does find it last dart in hand. Big moment there. Vinnikainen missed. Hutchinson hit. Also some results. Mikuru Suzuki, a 4-0 winner over Tori Kewish. And Lorraine Hyde does see off Paula Jacqueline 4-1 on board 14. Fallon Sherrick 3-0 up on Katie Sheldon. Laura Turner just getting underway. Aileen de Graaf has taken the opener against Chris Savary. So Fallon Sherrick 72 for victory required. I think she's missed a dart at tops. So Katie Sheldon 54 to hold and get 1 back. And she's missed as well. And Fallon Sherrick does seal a 4-0 victory over Katie Sheldon. Ros Borma, a 4-1 winner. Chrissy Manley also 4-1. And Kirsty Vinnikainen breaks straight back, 2 apiece. Good game, this. Corinne Hammond, Rhiannon O'Sullivan getting underway. First time we've seen Rhiannon today. Morning, mate. Yeah, I'm all good. Yeah, looking forward to that. Robin Byrne and Aoife McCormack both played well in their opening games. Aoife averaging around 83 and Robin Byrne beating Lorraine Winstanley. Aileen de Graaf 2-0 to the good. Laura Turner takes the opener. Both of them just having a little bit of a wobble on the scoring on our feature game. But is this going to be our third break of throw in a row? Kirsty Hutchinson, the 140 to leave 60. Doesn't go. She's gone round the houses. Also, Corinne Hammond takes the opener against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. So Vinakainen looking at 96 to get back into this one and lead again. But Kirsty Hutchinson does break. It's a huge result for either of these two in the hunt for the match play. And Noeline van Luyden has gone ahead of Lorraine Winstanley. So far, all of the top 8 in the race for that match play are still in. All picking up money. Aileen de Graaf, 4-0 winner over Chris Savary. Aileen marches on. But is there a match start going to happen here for Kirsty Hutchinson? So 92 for Hutchinson. Vinnakainen is out. Kirsty Hutchinson's march towards the match play continues. Very good game from both, though. First look at Rhiannon O'Sullivan for the day. She sits in third in the race for the match play. So Rhiannon has missed the darts there, but we'll be back to cut the gap. Also, blockbuster tie coming next. Fallon Sherrick will take on Aileen de Graaf in the last 16. You would guess that would be the stream game. Rhiannon's made a mess of this leg. Is she going to be punished? Dieter Hedman seals a 4-1 victory. Aoife McCormack and Robin Byrne level at 1 apiece. I think Dart Connect had a little bit of a wobble there, but Rhiannon O'Sullivan does cut the gap to 2-1. I would presume that Fallon and Aileen would be the stream game. Also, Noelyn Van Looyden against Dieter Hedman in the last 32. Don't worry, Pete. It'll all be worth it. Coming to the Winter Gardens this year. Also, was chatting to the PDC marketing team at the World Cup. Tickets for the Women's World Match Play. They've already sold more than what they sold last year, which is fantastic. There are still tickets available for the Women's World Match Play on the Sunday afternoon at the hallowed Winter Gardens. Rhiannon O'Sullivan has just applied a bit of pressure to this tops. But it goes last dart in hand. That could be huge. Also, Robin Byrne, same scoreline. She is 3-1 up on Aoife McCormack. Lorraine Hyde takes the opener on board 14. How we going? Different class. Jack is in Yeovil for the World Seniors. Sarah Mortimer takes the opener as well. She's 1 up. Makura Suzuki just underway. Aoife McCormack has 1 back, still trails 3-2. Corinne Hammond has match darts and has missed match darts. So Rhiannon Sullivan coming back. Cuts the gap as well, 3-2. Has to attack the Hammond throw here. Lorraine Hyde doubles her advantage, 2-0. Too many missed doubles. Yeah, absolutely, Pete. But remember, it's her first game. So still got another 3 events this weekend. But for those that are as old as me, is this going to be the perfect red pen leg for Corinne Hammond? Also, Robin Byrne has defeated Aoife McCormack 4-2. It's not the perfect red pen leg. Oh, Rianne leaving bogey numbers. Makuru Suzuki 2-0 up, averaging a ton. Now there's a bit of pressure, but has that pressure been applied too late? Yes, is the answer. Corinne Hammond, 4-2 winner over Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Corinne, she's making a bit of a late dash. Probably going to have to get to a couple of finals minimum to gate crash the match play. Right. Let's go. Let's go for a bit of Makuru. So Makuru looking at 52 for 3-zip. Doesn't go. Looks like they're holding Aileen and Fallon because it's a last 16 game. Makuru does punish 3-0 to the good. On the stream, we have Noelyn van Luyden against Dieter Hedman. So Makuru 90 points away from a 4-0 victory. And all the big guns are safely through in event number 9, apart from Rhiannon O'Sullivan in third. The other 7 are all still in the mix. Makuru does seal a 4-0 victory. So, that's on stream. Let's just see. We'll go to the end of this one a second. Bow against Kirsty in the last 16. Lorraine Hyde has missed match darts, but not punished. Noeline van Luyden takes the opener against Dieter Hedman. Lorraine Hyde has missed a couple of visits to seal this one. Just getting a little bit messy for her. Only got one last 32 game to go live, which is Silk Low against Corinne Hammond. Just a little bit of waiting around now in event number 9. Ros Bulmer seals a noble win. For 3. Chrissy Manley level at 2 apiece. But there is some blockbuster ties warming up. Bo Greaves will take on Kirsty Hutchinson in a repeat of the Lakeside final. Aileen de Graaf, Fallon Sherrock also paired in the last 16. As the race for the women's world hots up, Noeline van Luyden has leapfrogged Lorraine Winstanley into 8th spot at the moment. Kirsty Hutchinson has added money to her tally, but Noeline van Luyden has doubled her advantage over Dieter Hedman. Lorraine Hyde could have won this 4-1. Instead, she finds herself embroiled in the last leg decider. Bo and Kirsty are underway. For some reason, the Fallon game was warming up. Now that's disappeared. Keep an eye on that a second. Lorraine Hyde leaves 44. But it's under pressure. Remember, match starts have already come and gone for Lorraine Hyde. This time she does get the job done. So from there, we will go to Bo against Kirsty. And already Bo has broken the Hutchinson throw. Corinne Hammond's game's been waiting for a long time. Not sure what's going on there. Hutchinson needs a big visit to pressure the 90 that Bo's left. And that won't do it. As Bo tees up tops. For 2-0. Not sure what she's done there to leave. She slipped into the 1 or to the 5, I think. And Kirsty Hutchinson pins the 86 and punishes the mistake. At the moment, Kirsty Hutchinson can't find the scoring power and is just hanging on to the mistakes that Bo's made so far. She took out 86 in the last one. This would be a roof raiser. Oh my. That's huge from Kirsty Hutchinson. Takes out 150. Just asking a few questions here. And at the moment, keeping her hopes of the world match play alive. But Bo finds massive maximum from Bo. I'm not sure what's happened to the Fallon Sherrick Aileen game. It's just vanished. Is it? What's going on in the board calls? Not surprised, fairly low turnout. Yeah, look, I get why the PDC put this one in Germany to try and entice people. But yeah, no, look, I've Corinne Hammond is underway. Noelyn Van Luyden leads again 3-2 to the good. Any idea what happened to Yuki Sakaguchi last night? I don't know exactly. I think she put something on her Twitter that she wasn't well or wasn't allowed to travel for some reason. .66 Bo needs to break. To be fair, she's bossed this game, but Kirsty had picked the big moments when Bo had missed, but not this time. Kirsty just not found those big visits when she needs them. Lisa Ashton taking the opener against Sarah Roberts. So no trebles in this leg so far for Kirsty Hutchinson. She stares the exit door for event number 9 down the barrel. And this would hurt as well if Noelyn van Luyden does get over the line as well. And Bo pins the 116 to eliminate Kirsty Hutchinson. Go for a bit of the Lancashire Rose. But Mrs. Dita Hedman levels it up and will have the darts in the decider. There'll be a lot of people wanting this to go in. So Lisa Ashton leads 2-0. Robin Byrne, Lorraine Hyde getting underway. And all of a sudden, Dita Hedman is forging an opportunity. Three apiece on the stream. I'm presuming that Fallon Sherrick and Aileen de Graaf will be on the stream after this, but they've both been waiting an awful long time. But Lisa Ashton looking at tops for 4-1, and Dita Hedman has completed the comeback. She has knocked out Noelyn van Luyden 4-3 on the stream. So Laura Turner is still in. She can make up ground. Kirsty Hutchinson also fell at the same stage as Noelyn van Luyden, so the gap is as you were. Dieter Hedman could make a move. Corinne Hammond is making a move. Excuse me. Would be nice if they added another board to watch. Yeah, no, I agree. It would be nice to have 2 stream boards at the women's series. And all of a sudden, Aileen and Fallon has just popped back up as warming up. So that suggests to me it will be the stream game. Because it disappeared. Lisa Ashton pins the 140 to seal a 4-0 victory. The Lancashire Rose not messing around there, averaging 94. Her best performance of the weekend so far. Whilst we've put that one as feature game, I'm going to keep a close eye because Corinne Hammond has matched darts tops for 4-1 and a place in the last 16. And it goes second dart. Corinne Hammond is making a little bit of a late charge. Ashton's playing well. That was her best game, a different class. The others were okay. I'm not saying they were poor by any stretch, but for Lisa's standard, they were okay. That was more like the Lisa we come to expect. Bo is very lucky he's left on her side of the draw. Yeah, look. It's kind of I get the point that all the names are stacked, and this is why I genuinely think it should be seeded next year. And as predicted, Fallon Sherrock and Aileen de Graaf on the stream. Fallon Sherrick just missed tops for a 160. But does come back and pin it. 13 dart. Hold a throw. Fallon Sherrick back-to-back 13 dart legs and leads Aileen de Graaf 2-0. Remember, Noelyn van Looyden in 8th has fallen. Aileen is in 7th, potentially about to fall. And interesting that Aileen has switched to the 19s. She hasn't got the lie on the 20s. Lorraine Hyde looking at 18 for a break and does break 3-1 up. Remember, she was in this position last time around and made it awkward. Will lessons be learned? She started this leg strong. Fallon 3-0 up, averaging 102.5. After back-to-back 13 dart legs, she'll have to make do with an 18 dart. But the Queen of the Palace going through the gears here. Putting a lot of work recently. And is that starting to pay off? Who would she... Again, is Lorraine Hyde just making a little bit of hard work of this? To get to this point, she's played well. This 130 may have to go. And it doesn't. So Robin Byrne looking at double 12 to get one back. Does get one back. We're effectively on throw again. Fallon Sherrick does seal a 4-0 victory, averaging 98.56 along the way. Makura Suzuki has taken the opener against Dieter Hedman. Fallon's winning legs 13, 13, 18 and 17. Big moments here in our feature game. Robin Byrne on a bogey number, but sets it up brilliantly. Can Lorraine Hyde win it with a roof raiser? So Robin Byrne, double 16 for 3 apiece. We are going the distance, same as last time. Lorraine Hyde led 3-1 and has got embroiled. And it's the same here, but she has the darts again, like last time. Impressive from Fallon. Jack says, yeah, look, she's put a lot of work in recently. And that's starting to show. Don't get me wrong, she was a tad fortunate in her opening game, but since then has been solid enough. Morning, Matt. Hope you are good. So that 140 from the pair. They're both down to finishes. Makura Suzuki 2-0 up on Dieter Hedman. Big moments here. 1-1-6. Lorraine Hyde gets first opportunity. Can't take it out. 1-2-6 for Robin Byrne. Can't take it out either. Back to advantage. Lorraine Hyde. She's making a habit of last leg deciders, but this time it doesn't go. Robin Byrne, if she keeps them straight, should get 1 match start, may get 2. Misses. Back to Lorraine Hyde. Looking at 10s for 4-3. Last start in hand. Huge moment there. Lorraine Hyde defeats Robin Byrne. So have a bit of Makuru against Dieter. So, as the results tumble in, the race for the match play, 1 and 2 are still in. We know they're there. 3 and 4 have departed. Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Robin Byrne. 5 and 6, Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton still in. 7 and 8 gone. Aileen de Graaf, Noeline van Luyden. The one to keep an eye on here today is Corinne Hammond. She's just going about her business, making a little bit of a move. Look, she's still got a lot of work to do. Let's not kid ourselves there, but she is in contention. So Corinne Hammond, if she comes through this game, she's 3-0 up, will play Lorraine Hyde. Chrissy Manley or Ros Bormer will play Bo Greaves. And with the greatest of respects, Bo will batter either of them. So that's a bit of a non-contest. Blockbuster game up next. Lisa Ashton will play Fallon Sherrick. I know Fallon has just come off stream, but surely that one has to be the stream game as well. And if Lisa beats Fallon, she would leapfrog her into 5th. Chrissy Manley will play Bo Greaves, a 4-2 win. So Makuru leads Dieter Hedman 2-1. Corinne Hammond does get match starts and does win it 4-0. The Thunder from Down Under going about her business. So the quarterfinal lineup is almost complete. It will be Laura Turner taking on either Makuru Suzuki or Dieter Hedman. Fallon Sherrick will play Lisa Ashton. Bo Greaves will play Chrissy Manley. And Lorraine Hyde will play Corinne Hammond. Yes, this is in Germany. Makuru Suzuki, 3-1 to the good. Quarter-final lineup in event number 9 is starting to take shape for the race for the match play. And the Sunday afternoon, the second Women's World Match Play will take place at the Winter Gardens, the Empress Ballroom. Tickets are still available. Last year was good. This year will be better. And they've already sold more tickets. So get yourself along. As it stands right now, the 8 are Bo Greaves, Mikuru Suzuki, Rhiannon Sullivan, Robin Byrne, Fallon Sherrick, Lisa Ashton, Aileen de Graaf, Noelin van Luyden. But there are still plenty of ranking points available. You'd think that Lisa and Fallon are safe in 5 and 6. Realistically, you're shooting for 7th and 8th. What do you reckon, chat room? Let us know. Do you think it's only 2 spots available? Who's on the next on the stream board? We don't know because they're not putting a little graphic up this time around. I know Fallon's just come off of there, but surely it has to be Fallon and Lisa. Mikuru down to a finish. Is it a match sealing finish? $156 for the Miracle. This would be some way to win it. Ton to leave 56. All kinds of pressure on this 93 for Dita to keep her hopes alive in event number 9. Doesn't go. So Mikuru Suzuki 56 to win it and book her place in the quarterfinals of the first event of the day. She's missed, gone round the houses. This one still has some life in it. If Dita Hedman can pin tops. Last start in hand, this one's still alive. I think definitely 2 football and darts. I don't see Lisa and Fallon not picking up or not adding to their tally. I think 7 and 8 are still available. But on throw, Mikuru Suzuki, ton 40, ton 40 to leave 1-2-1 after 9. The scoring phase has been sensational. Now, can she see it off in style? Not yet. But Dita Edmonds a long way back. This would be some collapse from Mikuru not to win it from here. And has time on her side. But only needs 2. And Mikuru Suzuki completes the quarterfinal lineup. So it is complete. It will be Laura Turner against Mikuru Suzuki, Fallon Sherrock against Lisa Ashton, Bo Greaves against Chrissy Manley, and Lorraine Hyde against Corinne Hammond. Let's update that. A win for Corinne Hammond would put her up to 15th. Still got work to do. Laura Turner has scrapped her way to a quarterfinal. She's not been anywhere near her best today, but just found a way to win games. Morning, James. Hope you are good, buddy. Hope you are good. Yeah, the race for the match play, mate. Last 4 events. For those that are just joining us, I am on till around 3 o'clock-ish. Dan is going to take you through the remainder of the day because I'm at the Super Series this evening. And then I shall be back for tomorrow to bring you the race to its conclusion. So we know Fallon just came off the stream where she was sensational to beat Aileen. But out of the 4 games, what do you think? Well, I can tell you it's not going to be Lorraine against Corinne. So will it be Bo against Chrissy, Fallon against Lisa, or Laura against Mikuru? James, the final, it's a really good final this week. I'm looking forward to it. It is Andy Bolton, Alexander Merckx, Stefan Belmont, Sebastian Białowski, Scott Mitchell, James Hurrell. Really good 6 today for the finals. Andy Bolton won Group A, played really well. Alexander Merckx was brilliant last night. Belmont has been steady all week. I really like Białowski. Scott Mitchell and James Hurrell came through Group C yesterday afternoon. Just a real good group. And it won't be Fallon and Lisa on stream. I get that Fallon's just come off, but that's the tie of the round. It is Chrissy Manley against Bo Greaves, which will be completely one-sided. Disappointed in that selection, not because of Bo, but it's just not going to be a contest. Fallon's making a mess of this. Started really well. Then 2 troublous visits has opened the door for the Lancashire Rose to punish. Down to a finish first. Lorraine Hyde takes the opener against Corinne Hammond. Set-up play was good from Fallon, though. Will she get a go? Or are we going to get a little pop finish from Lisa Ashton? 1-2-5. Close. I think she's come inside tops. We'll never know. And Fallon's made a mess of the 16. So for an early breaker throw, Lisa Ashton looking at 10s. Goes in 1. Lisa is winning this. Going into it, I think Fallon would be favourite on current form. I think if you look at especially their Super Series numbers, they've both played a week recently. I think Fallon's numbers were better overall, but never write off Lisa Ashton. We know there's a performance there at any given time from her. We haven't sorted one yet, is the honest answer. Again, good maths from Lisa Ashton to leave a finish. 19's route to leave 1-3-2. Fallon needs another big visit to apply pressure. Can't leave a finish. So Lisa has 6 darts to get rid of this and go 2-0 to the good. Tees up, double 16. To a point, a different class, but I think that most of them already know they're going to be at the match play, so it's peaking for them. This is just like tick overs and keeping yourself in and around. Lorraine Hyde now 2-0 up on Corinne Hammond. The golf in the averages on the stream game is just currently 51 points difference. Casual. And Bo 2-0 to the good. And in absolutely no danger whatsoever. 4-0 written absolutely all over it. Yeah, agreed, James. Look, she's played quite well to get there. It's just she hasn't got the game to trouble the top 4 or 5. Anyone below that, she's in and around, but it's just that elite level. Ashton, 2 trebles or better here to apply pressure to the 51. Leaves will finish, but it's not pressure. But Fallon made a mess of the doubling in leg 1. Excuse me. Made a mess again. This would hurt, but it would also raise the roof. The fish. No. So Fallon coming back. But look, 18's never easy. You can make a mess of this quite quickly. Lisa's already taken this out today. Not this time. Bo 3-0 now on Chrissy Manley. And this time Fallon does get the leg back, but it's only a hold. Still advantage Ashton. Hammond has one back against Lorraine Hyde. The stream game's going to be over before the last quarterfinal even starts. Back-to-back 140s for Lisa Ashton. Commanding hold of throw so far. Slip from Sherrock. Three 140s in a row. Lisa Ashton leaves 81 after 9. Potential 11 dart leg. $57.24 will be the MO. I don't know if she's missed 2 or just set it up. I would think she's missed 2. But Sherrock not in the same neighbourhood. So, double 12 for 3-1. 3-1 it is. Bogreeves 241 points away from victory. Lisa Ashton has stolen the darts here again. Is it quarterfinals? I thought it was semi. No, it is first to 5. My bad, Jack. I thought it went up in the semi-finals. I'll just shut up. Brilliant 140 for Lisa Ashton. This 160 has to go. Otherwise, it's a potential double break. And it doesn't go. So, to put Lisa Ashton on the hill. Bo 4-0 up. And Lisa Ashton has bust. I guess I'd say she's come inside 18s, come inside 9s, and then just split the score. No, my fault, Jack. I thought it was the semi-finals it went up. Corinne Hammond has won 2 legs on the spin, and she is back to 2 apiece against Lorraine Hyde. And Lisa does make it 4-1. And Bo thought she'd won there as well, 4-0. She didn't realise it had gone up. Makuru takes the owner against Laura Turner. Yeah, Lisa's 2 treble hitting here has been very good, James. I agree. But just a timely reminder. This 120 may have to go. So for a break back, but still a lot of work to do. Fallon, the 180, then pins double 19. This one's still alive, but Lisa still huge favourite. And Bo has match point in the stream game. And 5-0 at a canter for Bo Greaves. Never troubled at all in this one. Corinne Hammond is now in front. Fallon Lisa getting a little bit scrappy. This one, a couple of troublous visits from both. Makuru doubles her lead 2-0 over Laura Turner. But the 49, that's a mistake. Is it going to be punished? Lisa. The 82 leaves a bogey number, but Fallon doesn't punish. 4 troublous visits out of 5 for Fallon Sherrick, giving Lisa Ashton a huge advantage. She's missed a dart at double 14. She's come inside. So Ashton, 20 and tops to seal the deal. Missed match darts. How we doing? From Japan, how we all doing? Fallon Sherrick still alive. Back to within 1. But this is the leg that Lisa has the darts. Remember, Lisa has missed 2 match darts in the last leg. And are we going all the way? 2 troublous visits from Lisa Ashton has opened the door. Fallon has stolen the darts. Another treble here. Fallon down to a finish after 9. Lisa will be kicking herself. This needs to be big. Not enough. Fallon down to 64. 140 is a bare minimum here. Ton. It gets Lisa to a finish, but it's not enough because of those 3 troublous visits at the start of this leg. Corinne Hammond 1 away. 4-2. Fallon Sherrick pins the 64 and 2. We are going all the way. And from 4-1, Fallon Sherrick is now favourite because she has the darts. Remember, Lisa missed 2 for a 5-2 victory. And Fallon kicks off with 2 trebles. Lisa needs to match it or better. And can't find it. Lisa finds a 140, but is still relying on Fallon slipping up. Lisa not on a finish. 128 to complete the comeback. Not the best setup in the world. So 140, 180 would make this interesting. 140 makes it interesting. 72 plays 80. Who holds their nerve? Sherrick gets first go. Sherrick misses tops. Ashton coming back at 80. Will it be 1 or 2 darts? Don't know which way she's gone, but Lisa Ashton does beat Fallon Sherrick 4-3. That's the problem, James. Watching Lisa in the Super Series in particular, the consistency's gone. When it's good, it's still very good, but there's just dips in there that she needs to put right. But gets over the line. Fallon missed a match start. Lisa missed a couple, but ultimately Lisa holds her nerve. Let's go. Let's go that one. Someone said, what's a good average on the development tour? I try not to look at averages too much. Because you just have to beat what's in front of you. So for the match play race, Lisa has just leapfrogged Fallon into 5th, but doesn't really do a lot. So there's the page. There it is. So as it stands right now, with the 8 that are in, Bo would play Noelin van Luyden. Robin Byrne would play Lisa Ashton. McCurry would play Aileen. And Rianne O'Sullivan would play Fallon Sherrick as we speak. That's how the draw looks at the moment. Corinne Hammond has won 5 on the spin. She was 2-0 behind against Lorraine Hyde. 5 on the bounce. Mikuru 1 away. So the semi-final lineup will be the winner of this game will play Lisa Ashton, and then Bo Greaves against Corinne Hammond. Morning, Mark. Hope you are good. So no finish from Mikuru, but she can leave this handy. Leaves it very handy indeed. Match point for Mikuru. Match point served for Mikuru. 5-1 winner for the Miracle against Laura Turner. And that one is all she wrote. The semi-final lineup is complete. It will be Mikuru Suzuki against Lisa Ashton. That one will be streamed, I believe. And then Bo Greaves against Corinne Hammond. So there we have it. Lineup complete. If Corinne Hammond could beat Bo Greaves, then she would move right into match play contention. What are you saying, chat room? Who do you think is most likely to make the match play that's not in there at the moment? Let us know. Who are you going for? The turnaround times have been fairly decent today in between games. As we wait. They're both already warming up, which is good. So, fingers crossed. Are Lisa and Bo going to be at Lakeside? Bo will be. My bad. Wait a minute. My laptop went dead. 2 seconds. Sharing the screen, and I. There we go. Right. Not sure what WDF events Lisa has played in. I'm just going to have a look. Unless someone in the chat room can beat me to it. Right. So, as it stands at the moment, Lisa Ashton will not be at Lakeside. So, at the moment, Bo, yes. Lisa, no. I will be at the seniors tomorrow. So I was needed at the Super Series tonight. So just waiting for the semi-finals. Again, any questions in between, get them in. I'll answer them if I can. Obviously, we'll keep an eye on the seniors. Yeah, I am under 50. Sorry. Remember, Bo Greaves against Corinne Hammond, Mikuru Suzuki against Lisa Ashton for a place in the final of event number 9. Matt will probably do something with maybe after the match play, and I'm going to do something with Mace in and around the match play. Stream board is up and running, and that will be Mikuru Suzuki against Lisa Ashton, as we thought, and gone live at the same time. So we'll do that one, and then we'll do that one, so we can have both games on at the same time. Semi-finals are underway. Let's rock and let's ride. Corinne has won the ball, and Mikuru wins the ball as well. Mikuru started off like an absolute train. She's playing really well, Makura, at the moment. Really well. Yeah, Joe, there's only ever one streaming ball at the women's series at the moment, especially being in Germany as well. First to 5. Makuru takes the opener. In 14. There was a little chance there for Corinne, but Bo finds a 140. No, I've not on the women's series, Joe. There's only ever one. So Bo coming back, double 4 for 1-0, and it goes in 1. Bo Tom 180. Ever fancy managing some players rather than just press work? I wouldn't say managing's ever crossed my mind. Connor, I'm on till about 3, and then Dan's going to take over the rest of today. Jack and Boise are at the seniors, and then I'm on tomorrow from the. I'll be at Yeovil doing this as well as the senior stuff. Makura Suzuki doubles her lead, as does Bo Greaves. Both 2-0 at the moment. There's a few players that I speak to a lot, and a couple have asked advice and things like that, which I've given them. I would suggest there is money in it, but there's also a lot of outlay as well. Corinne looking at 58 to get a leg on the board. It is 2-1, but remember, Bo still has that breaker throw. Makuru races into a 3-0 lead against Lisa Ashton. As I'm also ordering lunch at the same time. Lisa Ashton looking at tops to get one back. Round the houses. And pays the price because Makuru pins the 95 in 2. It is 57-38 for 4-0. And right now, Makuru's punished every mistake Lisa Ashton has made. Bo does hold 3-1. So Makuru is on the verge of whitewashing Lisa Ashton. That doesn't happen too often. $71 to seal victory for the Miracle. Doesn't go. But we'll be back. Can she get over the line? Not this time around. And whatever happens to the £1 million first prize. It will come. They'll get there. But Mikuru does seal victory. (5-0). Also, Corinne and Bo missing chances here, but this would be big. This would be for 4-1 as Corinne missed her chance. Lifeline, but the madhouse is never easy. Corinne can't find it. This time, Bo punishes. Also, you got to remember a different class that COVID hit. Now, a lot of firms then tighten up their advertising budgets. The state the economy's in at the moment doesn't help for things like that. So there's only certain companies that still have that kind of advertising budget at the moment. And I know a lot of people won't like it, but a lot of them are bookies. So we know one finalist will be Mikuru Suzuki. It's looking as if she will face Bo Greaves. It's looking like the top two in the rankings are going to go head to head. Yeah, James, that's the one absolute shit thing is it would just throw the rankings all over the place. I agree completely. It would be absolute carnage. How are we doing? Christine, hope you are good. Yeah, a different class. Matchroom made 33 million, not the PDC. Within Matchroom, there are different organisations. Most of that profit will have come from boxing. Even though they're all under the umbrella of Matchroom, they're still individual entities under that. And most of that profit will have come from boxing without a question. Yeah, James, agreed. So, and that's then not right. So if it was to ever get that high, then it would need looking at. Yeah, I know they made 10 million profit, but at the end of the day, they're still a business, and that's their model. If you're a business, you're not going to give it all away. Why would you? Because if they upped it this year, who's to say they're going to make the same profit next year and the year after? So to up the money, sorry everyone, Bo's sealed victory as well. So you have to bring in that revenue to up it. That Barry's always been the same. He's not just going to spend money for the sake of it. If they can generate that sponsorship money in, they'll up the prize money. If they can't, it will be the same. Barry didn't become a millionaire and one of the most successful sports promoters ever by giving money away. James, DM me on Twitter. So we have a final. Insta or Facebook? So the final is the number 1 and number 2 in the order of merit, and the race for the World Match Play. Bo Greaves will take on Mikuru Suzuki. Oh. Hopefully the final won't be too long in waiting. So, event number 9, we have the final. Will be Mikuru against Bo. Whilst we do that, normally the draw is out for event 10. And It's not hard to do it, but I don't think they'll revert back. So the draw is out for event number 10. Just scanning for potential big ties. Board 2, Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Aileen de Graaf are on the same board. No. Fallon Sherrick is on board 8 with Dieter Hedman. Makuru on board 9. Cassie Vinakine and Laura Turner on board 11. Robin Byrne, Josie Patterson on board 14. Oh, ouch. Board 16. Kirsty Hutchinson, Corrine Hammond, Bo Greaves. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Board 16 is definitely the board of death in that one. Going back to the prize money. A different class. It's already done. They've got them all. So I was told a few weeks ago. They've hoovered them all up. Going back to the prize money convo a few weeks back, I still think the players. Yeah, I agree. They should. But as James says, that buzzer doesn't pay, losing never has. No, I agree, but I also think that it's getting to the point now where it will have to be looked at, because I do believe players will start handing their tour cards back, the lower end ones, because they can earn more money elsewhere. And that's not a good look for the PDC then, if players do hand their tour cards back. Even if they are low-end players, and I get they're not the preference and be-all and end-all, but it's still not a good look if players hand it back. Seniors is on BT Sport. Yeah, I agree, James, that it will take something like that happening. But I genuinely believe that will happen if everything carries on the way it is within the Super Series and the ADC to a massive point as well. I genuinely believe there will be lower end players that will go, hang on a minute, I'm better off without a tour card, and hand it back, and that's when it'll get looked at. Why is MVG not going to New South Wales Masters? It's been all over the mark. So MVG decided a long time ago that he was going to miss Australia and New Zealand this year. His daughter is now of school age, so she obviously isn't at home all the time when he was. So when he's at home at times, she's at school. So unfortunately, that falls within the school holidays in Holland like it does in England. And he decided that he wanted some family time this summer. As to him being on the marketing, that's obviously another question altogether. But it was done it's been known for a while. And we have a final. Just pulling up now. Makuru has won the ball. You feel Makuru has to get out of the blocks quick here. Makuru down to a finish first. But huge 140 from Bo Greaves has given her the opportunity to break in the opener. Makuru missed the dart at tops to hold. Will it be punished? Interested. Bo also misses a dart. Makuru, you can't miss 4 darts against Bo. It's an interesting one. Just watching Bo move along the oki there. Bo's dart is very long. And on that Shanghai, the way it kicked up, she couldn't see any of it. Almost as if she needs to learn to throw the Daryl Gurney flatty. To just completely snookered her. Huge max from Bo. Puts her in complete control on throw here. This time next week, deep in Euro Tour action with a race for the men's complete as well. It's going to be an interesting race. Makuru just needs to try and pressure the shot, but no pressure applied there. And it is 2-zip. No, it's not completely done, Paul. There's still some room for manoeuvre. There's a couple of interesting ones that Simon Whitlock can still qualify. The interesting one is James Wade could drop out of being a seed. Seniors is on BT Sports. Yeah, so when you listen to Matt talking, he said the Wollongong was really, really good, but he even said Townsville just didn't work. It was awful, but I don't think they've found another venue yet, or a secondary one. Makuru saving her worst performance until last. And Bo looking at 3-0 and probably an unassailable lead. Pair share maxes at the start of this one. How are we doing? Burn 1T. Today's been really good. Standard's been very good throughout today. But Bo, 83 for 4-0. You get the feeling this 62 has to go. And it does. Keeps this final alive. But Bo did miss 2 darts for 4-0. Yep, 2 events today, 2 events tomorrow, Dan. Yeah, I was quite surprised Joe didn't get anything. Is Makuru starting to fight back here? Remember, it could have been 4-0. Barry missed 2 darts at the 83. So this has to go after 2 huge visits from Bo. Puts her back in this leg. Pressures the double 8. 180, 131 to set up double 16. Makuru has missed again. The scoring created the pressure. And it is 4-1. Last dart finds the top part of the bed on double 8. Bo 220 points away from taking event number 9. Now 80 points. Makuru, this has to be big, and then you have to hope Bo misses. Not a good plan. And part number 1 fails because there's no pressure applied. And there we have it. The 80 goes in 3. Bo wins event number 9 of the Women's Series. So let's all get teed up ready. For event number, by averaging 95 missed doubles. Yeah, I've been looking at it. There was a lot of question marks around Bo's action, and there still are a few questions. Earlier on, it was scrappy, and it's not the all-conquering Bo that we saw at the back end of last year, beginning of this year. Look, she's still fantastic, but there are a few question marks around the action. I know Abby and Matt Edgar brought it up on the Dart Show podcast as well. But yeah, no, she is an absolute fabulous player. Right, we are going to grab a quick ad break, and then we'll be back for event number 10. So we're going to run the ads, and I shall see you on the other side of these. Welcome back, everyone, as we get ready for event number 10 in the race for the Women's World Match Play. The significant change after event number 9 is Noeline van Looyden leapfrogs Lorraine Winstanley on count back into that 8th spot. So that's the significant change. Lunch is on the way as well. It's always a good thing. You can see games are my timeline is just full of all my mates at Glastonbury as well. Not a festival fan myself. I love live music, but just 2 seconds, everyone. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, can I have code?
36. Thank you. surely it should be Kirsty Hutchinson against Corinne Hammond on the stream. That's the standout game. Oh, and we have the first one live. No, James, absolutely. I love live music, but I also love being clean and having 2 showers a day. And Tiz, who works on the show, he is there loving life. He loves a festival. Subway has been delivered. So event 10 is underway. I'm just going to wait and see what they put as the stream game before I click a feature game, because it'll be Sod's Law that we click on the one that they put on the feature. Few games all going live. So they've all got 0-0, but I'm not sure if they've started yet, because you'd have thought there'd have been. Yeah, Tommy, I'm solo today. Jack and Boise are in Yeovil, and Dan is going to do the last couple of hours because I've got to get to Portsmouth. Long term, potentially, Dan, I could see it happening because it would bring it in line with the Devon Challenge Tour. Have the PD said when the match play? Yeah, the cut-off, Matt, is next weekend. So after the Euro Tour in Trier, that's the cut-off. Yeah, I agree, Fraser. From the first one, from the first women's series they did to now, the standard is very, very good. And it doesn't look as if that is going to be streamed, which I find bizarre, but we'll have it as our feature then. They've gone Rhiannon O'Sullivan on the stream, which I don't mind. Against Roos van der Velde. So here we go. Event number 10 is underway. Yeah, Tommy, board 16's brutal. You've got Kirsty, Corinne, and Bo all on the same board. Yeah, I agree, Dan, that I still think the top 4 are still in a league of their own. But then underneath, you've got a bigger pool, and then you've got a developing pool as well, which are really good. Young talents coming through, like Roos van der Velde, who's playing here, Aoife McCormack, and people like that. There's a real generation coming through now, which is great. Kirsty Hutchison takes the opener. McCurry straight back on. It's 1-0 up against Barbara Hospoderska. Aoife McCormack 2-0 up. Lorraine Winstanley 3 up on Steph Clark. Remember, after the last event, Lorraine dropped out. But Noeline van Luyden is 2-0 down, so they could reverse. The women's match play draw is just set, Tommy. It's 1 plays 8, 2 plays 7, and so on. The men's one, I don't know if it won't be on Sky, so it'll probably be on the PDC or Betfred channels. Natalie Gilbert 1-0 up. Robin Byrne 2-0 up on Josie Patterson. Cassie Hutchinson missed an opportunity, but Corinne not on a finish. She is now. Massive maximum puts pressure on. But Kirsty pins 2-0. Rhiannon Sullivan levels up. Just went round the houses a little bit. But double 16 round. 84 finish, big one. Treble 17, double 16. Let me get a grip. Come on from her. Yeah, I agree. Tommy, I don't think we're far away from seeing the women's match play field extended to 16. Is Paula Jacklin? Yeah, Paula Jacklin is playing. She played in the first block this year as well, then missed one, then she's playing here. Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't recall Paula. She's never won a game at the World Championships. I don't recall the World Trophy or the Masters. I don't know if she played in the TV stages of either of them. Kirsty Hutchinson, though, 3-0 up on Corinne Hammond. And this would be a huge blow for Corinne's match play hopes. Tommy, unfortunately, yes. Aoife McCormack, 4-0 winner. Denise Cassidy, 3-1 up on Noeline van Luyden. Could be huge in the race for the match play, especially with Lorraine Winstanley 3-0 up. It's been a very good performance here from Kirsty Hutchinson, if she can see it off. And Kirsty Hutchinson does see it off. 4-0, good performance. Remember, she will run into Bo Greaves on this board. Rhiannon O'Sullivan has stolen a leg. She apologises. Don't apologise, Rhiannon. It's not your fault that Roos missed a bucket load of doubles. Where we go? That's on the stream. Let's go this one. Hannah Meek is the best. Yeah, I've got a board upstairs around my toilet door. In the thoughts about Bo's comments about Doe's dartitis by Abby, saying, "I'd let Tommy me." Abby's just saying what everyone else has been saying as well. There were times that I didn't watch the Welsh Open, but there were a lot of people online saying that it didn't look great. And in the last block of women's series on the Saturday, it looked okay. Nolan van Noyden is out, by the way. So that's a huge result in the race for the women's match play. Me and Gob had the conversation as well. I think we were on the live lounge talking about it, where we did the same with Nathan Aspel. You try not to do it too much, because yes, look, players listen, and if people are saying it all the time, then it can go. You can think about it, but there certainly were concerns looking at the pictures that we saw from last time out. That they can't be hidden. That the stream games were there, and at times the action didn't look great. Hopefully, it was just a little blip. That no one wants any dart player to have that, because it's horrible. I've had it. Look, I wasn't very good, but it's still not nice. But at that level, it's obviously magnified as well, whoever it is. So I hope it was just a blip. But yeah, look, there were concerns, and Abby was just saying what everyone else watching was thinking as well. Yeah, maybe, Sam. It's becoming more common. Robin Burns sells a 4-1 win over Josie Patterson. That one's done. Dark Connect is updated. Yeah, no man already gone. So Lorraine Winstanley is a win away from taking that 8th spot back. I'm just loading up a few pages as well as we speak. I just had Subway. Someone needed some food. This one looking as if it's going to go all the way. Vinnikainen in control here. So 116 for Vinnikainen. To be fair, Tommy, I did an interview with Eddie last year, but sadly the memory card corrupted. I was gutted. But he said he wants a Women's World Championship, but I don't think the rest do. I think the PDC board are very split on that at the moment. I think some want it, some don't. Rihanna Sullivan 3-2 up now. This one swinging one way. Then the next, Courtney Hine, a 4-0 win over Sarah Milkowski. Natalie Gilbert 3-0 up. And Vinnikainen has started the decider with back-to-back 140s. So Vinnikainen 108 when she returns. And she'll get minimum 6 at it. And she's bust the 108. Roos van der Wilde and Rihanna Sullivan going all the way. It's another breaker throw. Yes, Dan Fallon lost in the quarterfinals to Lisa 5-4 in the last one. Not played yet in this event. She's warming up. Rianne has taken the darts in the decider for another potential break of throw. Rianne Trebolus has just opened the door again. Early part of this leg, Rianne played some really good stuff. She's getting embroiled in a game she shouldn't have been embroiled in. And she's let the darts go. Can she rescue the situation? Not this time. Roos van der Wilde has 2 match darts. And she's bust 70. She hit the 54, wired the double 8, and then hit the big 16 trying to find the bottom corner. So tops for Rianne O'Sullivan. And she can't hit either. They both missed match darts. And Van der Wilde's missed again. Surely Rianne O'Sullivan won't miss this time. As you can see, she hasn't. But it was all a little bit scrappy. And Vinakainen has blown a huge, huge chance there. That game was there for the taking, but Yvonne Taylor has come down. After losing first round in the other game, that's a big result for Rianne O'Sullivan. Yeah, Kevin Painter's nice guy. He has his moments, like every dart player, but it's good as gold. That looks as if all the 1-2-8 games are done. Yeah, the Wade Simon Jordan interview was good. Enjoyed it. There he is. Dan, how we doing, mate? Yeah, no, Kevin Payton all agreed with the fans and whatever. He's superb, always time. Little Billy loved it. I don't think he'd do it. Priscilla Steenbergen 4-0 winner. Oh, I tell you what, that's a beauty of a shirt Mace's got for the seniors. Loving that. Okay, it's trying to cast dry over everything here. Lisa levels it up at 1 apiece. Fun is underway. So, Lisa looking at 14 for 2-1. Hannah Meek, a 4-0 winner. This is better from Lisa Ashton, 180-140 to open this leg. How are we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good, buddy. I will see you this evening as well. On the stream is Laura Turner against Ros Bulmer. I do like that Mace shirt. I'm a fan. Lisa 3-1 to the good. Lorraine Hyde had a good run earlier. She's 3-1 up. Amy Grant seals a 4-1 victory. Fallon 2-0 up. Another ton, please, Lisa. Oh, I'll say the perfect red pen leg. Red pen leg was on. Lorraine Hyde does seal that 4-1 victory. Laura Turner takes the owner on stream against Ros Bulmer. Trina Gulliver has broken Mace in the opener. Lisa, 4-1 victory. From there, we will quick look at the end of Fallon's match. Where else are we? Aurora Fochisata takes the opener. She's 1 up. Lorraine Winstanley needs to win this game against Rebecca Browse to move back into that top 8. Remember, Noelyn Van Luyden has departed early. Fallon 56 points away from a whitewash. Trina Gulliver takes the opening set. And Fallon Sherrick does pin the 56. Queen of the Palace safely through. Right, where are we going to go from there? Let's go to this Rebecca Browse Lorraine Winstanley game because it is huge for Lorraine. Remember, she fell out of after the last. Laura Turner doubles her advantage, 2-0 on the stream. Lorraine 2-0 up in this huge tie for her. Yeah, Trina playing really well at the World Seniors at the moment. Big moments here. Lorraine 150 going out around the boards. Kirsty Hutchinson, Bo Greaves just getting underway. Aurora Fochasata is 2-1 behind. Tori Kewish is having an absolute mare. There's no sign of the Tori Kewish that did so well at Lakeside at the moment. The averages are shocking. Katie Sheldon 3-1 to the good as well. Lorraine Winstanley is 3-0 up. Chris Savory has one back against Katie Sheldon. Tori Kewish on the verge of elimination. Yeah, Dan, I think it's blood off someone's finger. It looks like it anyway. Trina Gulliver leads Mace 2-0, and I suggest there might be a board change during the break. But Lorraine Winstanley, 85 points away from moving back in to one of those green spots for the race for the match play. And Lorraine Winstanley takes the tie 4-0. Superb from her. So that darts ranking update. And there we have it. Lorraine Winstanley back into 8th. Bo's just bust 16. Can Kirsty Hutchinson punish? It's a big ask. It's not going to go, so Bo will be back for 3-0. And 3-0 it is. Work to do. Well, Kirsty Hutchinson was on a bit of a charge. She played well the last block. She played well, but she's run into Bo twice. When you're chasing money, it's not the ideal outcome. But Hutchinson can't find that scoring power that she needs. And Bo looking as if she's going to wrap up victory. They are rattling through them. Last 32 game underway. Lorraine Hyde against Mikuru Suzuki. Dan, if you're still in the chat room, the way it's going, your shift may be a lot shorter than we first thought. They are rattling through these today. Kirsty does get a leg back. It's not an opportunity yet. It may be now with a big visit here. Bo's not firing again at the moment. I know she took the first title, but right now there's an opportunity. Bo's missed a dart at double six at the end of that combination. This 78 may have to go. And it does. Break a throw. Are things just getting interesting? Mace just takes out 1-3-3. Big visit from Bo gets her back in this leg. And only a 57. Does that open the door? Another two treble visit from Bo. Could stop the comeback in its tracks, but level pegging. And Makuru 2-0 up on Lorraine Hyde. Paula Jacqueline takes the opener. Two troubleless visits, though. Has that undone all Kirsty's good work, but only a 24 from Bo. This either needs to go or leave a double and hope. Now she's relying on Bo missing, but the 117 is a nice, it's only one treble, single to double. Remember, she missed 126 in the last. This 44 has to go. No second chances. And she's missed. You don't expect Bo to miss. And doesn't. Kirsty had her chances in that one, but it is Bo who goes through. Mace has taken out 133 and 120 to win the set. Makuru one away. Wimbledon. I'm not a massive tennis fan, a different class to be fair. I'll watch it when it's on, but I wouldn't go out of my way. Who have we got on the stream here? Djokovic won. Yeah, I'm more of a Rafa fan. Oh, loving it. May's giving it some celebrations as well. Big fan. Mikuru now looking at 18 to seal the deal, which she does. 4-0 win over Lorraine Hyde from Mikuru Suzuki. She continues. This is a big one. Great game this. Let's go Rianne against Aileen de Graaf. Remember, come and say hi, everyone. How are we doing, Kieran? Hope you're good, mate. Aileen de Graaf looking at 76 for the opener. Goes in 3. $86, brilliant. No, not really. I'll watch it, but it's not one of my favourite sports. Courtney Hind 3-1 to the good, as is Robin Byrne by the same scoreline. Aileen doubles her advantage now, 2-0 over Rianne. Robin Byrne seals a 4-1 victory. She moves into the last 32. Bo Greaves, Amy Grant just getting underway in the last 32. Lorraine Winstanley levels it up 1-1 with Hannah Meek. Natalie Gilbert 1-0 up on Katie Sheldon. Yvonne Taylor doubles her lead on the stream. $104, Aileen de Graaf. Yes, Tommy, you read right. It's not the same one, though. No, I had to explain the relevance of that to Gob the other day because he didn't realise. Rhiannon pins a 72-3 and has one back. Bo takes the opener. Jackie Wilkinson 3-1 to the good. Aoife McCormack just getting underway. Natalie Gilbert doubles her advantage over Katie Sheldon. Doesn't look... Katie Sheldon's got work to do. She can still gate crash the party at the match play, but it's going to have to find something. Courtney Hine, a 4-1 winner. Dieter Hedman 3-1 up. As we are starting to cook along here in event number 10. Priscilla Steenbergen has a leg back. Aileen pins the 84. She's now 3-1 up. Rihanna Sullivan has no wiggle room now. Has to be perfect. Amy Grant levels it up 1-1 with Bo. As Denise Cassidy 3-0 as she's looking to book her place in the last 16. Looks as if it's going to be Fallon against Dieter, maybe. I agree, Dan. Like, there's a few technical issues with her throw that would need to be worked on for me. I think the elbow and arm are too high. They need to come down a little bit. But yeah, she's watchable. Just need a few technical adjustments. Aileen de Graaf seals a 4-1 win over Rhiannon O'Sullivan. 90 average for Aileen. Yvonne Taylor does seal victory on the stream 4-0. Bo does retake the lead 2-1. She's getting embroiled here in a game she probably shouldn't be. You expect Bo to kick into life in a second. Priscilla Steenbergen has won 3 on the spin. Now she leads 3-2. Aoife McCormack 2-1 up in the All-Irish Clash. Sarah Mortimer 2-1 up. Bo 3-1 up now. Still not vintage, but she's just doing enough. Lisa Ashton, Robin Byrne. It's a great game. Fallon Sharrock, Dieter Hedman warming up. Wouldn't surprise me if that was the stream game. Looks more like it. Looks like Bo was kicked into life. Priscilla Steenbergen going all the way. That one's 3 apiece. Chrissy Manley, Paula Jacqueline just getting underway. Mace 3 sets on the spin. A and B, potentially, yes, I am. I need to sort out this week, but I've got someone in the know that I think means I will be able to go. Robin Byrne takes the opener against Lisa Ashton. Bogrees will come back unless Amy Grant can pin the 1-3-5. Doesn't go. So, Bo looking at 5-5 to seal the win. Doesn't go. I think she's come inside and then singled the 1. Still got a game on. LA Knight to get the case. Part of me would like Logan Paul to get it. I know he's not in the match, but I'm interested to see how they end Roman Reigns' run. It's got to be done dirty, otherwise you kill his character. If he's beaten clean, then it's all over. Katie Sheldon going the distance 3-3 with Natalie Gilbert. Chrissy Manley has taken the opener against Paula Jacqueline. And Bo is in control of this leg, which would see her to victory. Robin Byrne, though, 2-0 up on Lisa Ashton. Bo leaves a bogey number, but doesn't matter because she's not under any pressure. This has to be 2 trebles minimum from Amy Grant. Aoife McCormack is in front 3-2. Again, bogey number, so Bo has all the time in the world to get rid of the 83. Does is a very good commentator, Dan. Denise Cassidy and Bo Grease both seal victory. Yeah, Fallon Dieter is the stream game. as Mace seals victory over Trina Gulliver. So Lisa Ashton looking to get this one back. All of a sudden, there's a bit of pressure on this 20. It should have been over a while ago. And Lisa's missed again. Now Lisa Ashton has work to do. This one should be 2-2. Miss doubles costing the Lancashire Rose. Also missed doubles from Dieter Hedman. Robin Byrne, match point incoming after Lisa misses again.
But he may take it out. Oh, what a session. Brilliant stuff. Chris Mason needed something.
Just like when she did it through first.
Lisa Ashton has gone. Robin Byrne, a 4-1 victory. Lancashire Rose had her chances in this one. Miss doubles costing her. Right, where are we going to go? Laura Turner, I think. Obviously, Fallon and Dieter are the stream game. Paula Jacqueline 2-1 up on Chrissy Manley. Aoife McCormack wins the last leg decider, 4-3 winner. That's the last of our last 64 games now done. Last 32 all the way. I'm glad. I saw him laughing, but I didn't know what was said. I'm glad she picked him up on that. Did May say, "Do as I say and not as I do"? Yvonne Taylor takes the opener against Laura Turner. Fallon Sherrick 2-0 up on Dieter Hedman. Laura Turner, favourite to level up here. Laura Turner coming back for a second bite at it. This time it goes 1-1. Laura Turner levels it up. Fallon favourite for 3-0 here. Sherrick tees up tops. Fallon Sherrick does make it 3-0. load more games just kicking into life. Paula Jacqueline 3-1 up now on the verge of a place in the last 16. Fallon missing a few doubles here, but we'll be back. Fallon Sherrick does seal victory. Laura Turner on the verge of levelling up. So that one on the stream is done. Laura Turner does level it up at 2 apiece. Chrissy Manley's pulled one back. Sarah Roberts has taken the opener against Sarah Mortimer. Yvonne Taylor finds a 140 when needed. Couple of games warming up in the last 16. Aileen de Graaf is one away from that last 16 as well. Aoife McCormack takes the opener. Let's have a look. So no real impact. Laura Taylor needs to win this one to keep her hopes of the match play alive for the day. since that 140. 2 trebleless visits has opened the door for Laura Turner as Aoife McCormack doubles her lead 2-0. But Laura Turner has missed a huge opportunity there. Yvonne Taylor leads 3-2. Laura has to win both now. Just looking at the race for the match play. It's only really Laura Turner and Priscilla Steenbergen that are close enough to make a strike today. Aileen de Graaf, 4-1 winner. Aoife McCormack, 3-0 up. Do you think Bobby has gotten older? The only reason slightly bent over. No, I just think he's got old. It's what happens. Still an absolute ledge. Big moments here. This has to go for Laura Turner. And it doesn't. Her hopes could just be about to fade away for the day, which would mean she needs a huge day tomorrow. Second chance. But this 5 has to go. Yes, it's tricky. But it's irrelevant because Yvonne Taylor has beaten Laura Turner and her hopes of the match play hang by a thread tomorrow. Lorraine Winstanley is still in. She can extend that lead. So all of the chasing pack now, apart from Priscilla Steenbergen and maybe Natalie Gilbert, are all gone for the day. The top 8 that are heading to Blackpool at the moment are Bo Greaves, Makuru Suzuki, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Robin Byrne, Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrick, Aileen de Graaf, and Lorraine Winstanley. Out of them, Lisa Ashton and Lorraine have fallen. But for them, Nolan Van Looyen, Katie Sheldon, Laura Turner, Kirsty Hutchinson have all gone as well from the chasing pack. Right. Where are we going? Oh, is that... No, it won't be featured because it's just come off. So, as our feature game, we are going to go Fallon Sherrick and Lorraine Winstanley. Natalie Gilbert against Courtney Hines, just getting underway. Excuse me. Priscilla Steenbergen is 1-0 up. She will be hoping Fallon Sherrick beats Lorraine Winstanley. Paula Jacqueline Bo Greaves warming up. Priscilla Steenbergen doubles her advantage. It's not a pretty performance, but she won't care. It's the win that is the important thing. Sarah Mortimer levels it up to a piece. Some good games warming up. So the Steenbergen now 3-0 to the good. Remember, this is a huge game for Lorraine Winstanley. Everyone in and around her is out. She can extend her lead in 8th spot. Sarah Roberts 3-2 in front now. Lorraine. Priscilla Steenbergen keeps her hopes alive. Fallon Sherrick takes the opener as well. What game are they putting on stream? Oh, here we are. It is the All-Irish clash between Aoife McCormack and Robin Byrne. All of a sudden, we spring into life. Load more games. Are there. Mortimer against Roberts going all the way. Fallon Sherrick doubles her advantage.
An exciting time for Irish darts, both in the men's and the women's game. And even Palmer piles in the first 180 off this contest. Superb start to this second leg, but we've got so much talent coming.
Aileen de Graaf goes 1-0 up on Denise Cassidy. Courtney Hine 2-1 up on Natalie Gilbert, and Robin Byrne 1 up as well. Why are they not showing this? What they'll say is Fallon was on the stream last game, but it doesn't make any sense. It just should be the best games. At the moment, they've got the Irish game on, Aoife against Robin. Fallon Sherrick 3-0 up, far from her best. Lorena's had chances. Robin Byrne also racing through this, but a good game. Both of them 85 averages. Paula Jacklin has taken the opener against Bo Greaves. Interesting. Natalie Gilbert 3-2 up. Sarah Roberts has beaten Sarah Mortimer. Aileen still in as well, so she can extend her lead over Lorraine if Fallon wins this one.
And then, like, they have to hold it, and then they have to be like...
Lorraine has one back, but it's only a hold of throw. Same as on the stream, Ethan McCormack has one back. Natalie Gilbert has defeated Courtney Hine. Paula Jacqueline stretches her lead again, 2-1. Aoife McCormack has one back. Aileen de Graaf 3-1 up, and Fallon Sherrock seals victory over Lorraine Winstanley 4-1. So Lorraine's quest today finishes. Aoife McCormack has levelled it up against Robin Byrne. Pins double 5, and we are going all the way on the stream. But Robin Byrne does have the darts. Ethan McCormack will have to find a break. Aileen de Graaf, 4-1 winner over Denise Cassidy. That one's done. Byron levels it up to a piece. And with that, Aileen just stretches her advantage over Lorraine in 8th. And Robin Byrne does seal victory on the stream. It went with throw in the end. Let's see. So dart at top, and it's right in the middle of the bed. Bo's put the afterburners on here. After trailing Paula Jacqueline. All of a sudden, Bo's made it difficult again. Chasing round the houses and missed. Well, what's going on here? Paula Jacqueline is in front again. So Paula Jacqueline may get matched up. At the 96. She's made an absolute mess of that. Bows left tops. And Paula Jacqueline has beaten Bo Greaves. So Gob and Boise are going to sort it today. So, huge shock. Who saw that one coming? As if by magic, Dan the man is here.
Hey up, how are we doing?
Good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, all right. Busy day. It's boiling. It's absolutely red hot up here. And because I've got loud kids running around, I've had to close all the doors and the conservatory doors closed. So I've got no fresh air. I'm absolutely red hot. So I'm sweating buckets. But we're going to plod along through anyway and see how we get on. Anything interesting happening?
Yeah, Paula Jacqueline's just beaten Bo Greaves.
Oh, well, congratulations if you had 50 pence on that, because I bet the odds were outrageous. Wouldn't have picked that. I'm just having a look. I've just got Dars Connect open now. So, I tell you what, we're actually not far away, is there? There's not a huge amount left of play today.
To be fair, it's flown by. You've done well, mate, to join us as the last 16 the last 16 finishing, the last 8 are just getting underway. It's been good.
So let's have a look. Last 8, Eileen de Graaf. Oh, an all Dutch encounter in the last 8. Robin Byrne, Paula Jacqueline, Natalie Gilbert against Fallon Sherrock. And then it's looking like Mikuru Suzuki and either Sarah Roberts and Yvonne Taylor for that last spot. Very interesting. That's just having a look back, and there's been a couple of unusual results maybe there. That has got to be the upset of the day, though. Paula Jacqueline and Bo Greaves. That is a result I would not have expected. Short format, of course, first to 4. I have to keep reminding myself of that. That's probably why we're getting through things a little bit quicker than normal.
Yeah, I did it earlier because the quarterfinals are first to 5.
See what, the room looks top notch for the seniors, doesn't it?
Looks good, yeah.
Looks really impressive. They've done a good job of getting it all just set up and looking very slick and nicely laid out. Really good. I was gutted it's so far away. Yeovil is not a particularly easy journey for me. Sarah Roberts taking a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, it's been good. Fallon played some good stuff earlier on. Lost out in the last leg, decided to Lisa Ashton in the first one. But the most really well until the final.
Well, we're underway in one of the quarterfinals as Eileen de Graaf takes the opening leg. Miraku Suzuki gets the job done 4-0. See, I don't know if we can say. I mean, it's still serving a bagel, but at 4-0, it doesn't sound. Maybe one of them bagel thins. It's not quite a big fat bagel, a 4-0, is it? It's not quite enough. But yeah, maybe one of them bagel thins. That we'll have that.
It's not a New York bagel.
Absolutely not. No, not an everything bagel. We can't have it. It is just one of them little Warburton's bagel thin. That's a 4-0.
Yeah,
we're not giving out the full bagel just for. Oh, crikey! Some Big score in there from Priscilla Steenbergen, looking to level up against Aileen de Graaf. Have still got that final top 16 game, only early doors as well. Taylor and Roberts.
Yeah, that one's been a little bit slow, but it's a huge opportunity here for someone. So I'll move this out of the way in a second. I need to turn off the... Let me do it in a second.
Let's have a look at the order of merit as well. It's an opportunity for a win, but it's also an opportunity for some of these players here to make a real leap up the order of merit. You know, if you look at certainly, Paula Jacqueline, Yvonne Taylor, with only 350 and 400 pounds respectively on the order of merit. So a decent run today that they are both showing at the minute is going to go a good way to dragging them up that order of merit. Let's not forget the women's match play race is on, because Priscilla Steenbergen and Natalie Gilbert are within touching distance. 2 more wins for either of those players, and it could really, really start to mix up that race to the women's match play. Lorraine Winstanley not looking comfortable at all.
No, she's not. No, and she lost early as well on the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna get, or it potentially could get really, really tight. That she could lose out by 50 quid.
Yeah.
And that's without somebody making a final. Without somebody winning. I think by a quick look, yeah, even as a losing finalist, Steenbergen would overtake Lorraine Winstanley. But at the minute, it's not looking that likely, because Aileen de Graaf takes another leg and is 2-1 up. Lorraine Winstanley, you've got to imagine, will be cheering on Aileen de Graaf here. Sarah Roberts now within 1 leg of claiming that final quarterfinal spot, 3-1 up on Yvonne Taylor and on throw in this leg as well. So Roberts just needing to serve this out, but hasn't managed to hit a treble in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 visits to the hockey. So in 18 darts, we haven't seen a treble. And Yvonne Taylor might just nick a break back here. Tommy's channeling Dexy's Midnight Runners. Come on, Aileen. And Yvonne Taylor takes out 86 to break. Sarah Roberts there just needing to serve out that leg for the match. And now Yvonne Taylor with the darts in this leg to force a noble if she can. This one's all of a sudden got a little bit interesting. As Aileen de Graaf breaks. Crucial timing on that break, and now 3-1 up with the darts in hand. As Lorraine Winstanley starts to relax. and pack the bag for Blackpool. Not too long now, Phil, for your annual pilgrimage up north to Blackpool.
Nope, not long at all. Yeah, she does walk out to that, Tommy. Was it there? Battery.
Natalie Gilbert there with a break of throw against Fallon Sherrick, going 2-0 up. We're not seeing huge amount of quality in that game, but big opening visit from Natalie Gilbert with that 140, really twisting the screw on the Queen of the Palace. Aileen de Graaf now needs 103 for the match. She'll get at least 6 at it with Steenbergen right back on 270. And de Graaf only needs those 3. She only needs 1 go at in. 103 goes first time for Aileen de Graaf. Oh, and of course, we've gone up to 5 legs, haven't we?
Yes, we have. Don't worry, I did that earlier as well.
It takes me completely out of sync because it's just different numbers to remember.
Yeah.
4-1. So now, if Steenbergen's going to come back, she's going to do it now.
To be fair, Aileen's just thought exactly the same. She's just shaking Priscilla Steenbergen's hand.
I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Very good. Robin Byrne taking in the opening leg against Paula Jacqueline. And is leading 1-0.
Right, Dan, I'm going to drop off because I need to go for a shower and whatever. I can leave my laptop running. So this plays up.
Yeah, that's sound. We can do that.
Have you got another laptop you can screen share with or not?
Yeah. I've got a second screen up, so I can probably just do that and do the feature game. If I'm honest, I'm not sure. You just have to tell me what to click so I can get it into the.
Right. So at the bottom, you can see the present button.
Yes. Oh, there we go.
You click on that. It says screen share.
Share screen. There we go.
And then you can choose tab or entire window or whatever.
Mega. Right. So if I share this, I'll just use my other screen. So we can put that over there.
And then just open up the second tab in that window. That's all I've done.
Yeah, so we'll just get this over here.
Spot on, lad. So I can go for a shower and then head down to Portsmouth.
Lovely. What have we got in store tonight? Who have we got?
Oh, we've got an unbelievable lineup tonight. How are we doing? John O'Shea in the house. Hope you are good. So I will read you tonight's lineup and next week's lineup before I go because these are incredible. So tonight we have Andy Bolton, Alexander Merckx, Stefan Belmont, Sebastian Białecki, Scott Mitchell, and James Hurrell are the 6 tonight.
Ooh, that's a better lineup.
And then next week's lineup, Group A, hold on to your horses. Leonard Gates, Luke Littler, Gert de Vos, Andy Bartons, Chris Gilliland, and James Richardson.
Tell you what.
Group B, David Cameron, Jordan Brooks, Kieran Tehan. Group C, Harry Ward, Lee Cox, Matt Clark.
It's a bumper week, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bumper week in Portsmouth.
Yeah.
Potential for some absolute belters in there. Just having a quick check in, actually, on the scene. We can do senior scores in here, can't we?
Yeah, I'll be doing that, guys.
So, ooh, 3-2 at the minute.
To
Dennis Harbour.
yeah, he's led all game.
Yeah, looking good, looking solid. He's took the opening leg in this set as well, so the Wolfie going to have to produce a fight back as we got match darts over in. Got to remember that is still a last 16 game between Yvonne Taylor and Sarah Roberts, so they are only playing to 4 legs, and there that game is now over 4-3 to Yvonne Taylor.
Cool. Right, Dan, I'm going to jump off. If you need me, I'm at the end of the phone.
All right, dude.
Literally, from here, it's all plain sailing.
Yeah, we're all good. We're gonna. We probably haven't got too long. Actually, we've got a couple of rounds and then we're wrapped up. So I will keep everybody chugging along through it and enjoy yourself up in Portsmouth.
Well, good, buddy. See you all later. See you tomorrow, chat room.
Buddy. Right, folks. Plenty still in the chat room and plenty going on. I'm now just flying solo, so if you could keep the chat going in the chat room, that would be very much appreciated, because without that, it's just me shut in a very, very warm room talking to myself. So feel free to chip in. We can now see we've got our final quarterfinal warming up. Is Mikuru Suzuki will take on Yvonne Taylor. Let's get another game up. For a future game. Who are we fancying as a feature game? There is a sentence I never thought I'd say. Let's have Paula Jacqueline as the feature game. Never thought I'd say that. However, there we go. Robin Byrne. Oh, there we go. Just in time on that, bringing that feature game up to see Robin Byrne extend the lead there to 3-0. Don't forget, now that we're at the quarter-final stage of this competition, we are playing the first to 5 legs. Don't do what Aileen de Graaf did and celebrate too soon when the player you're supporting gets to 4. Fallon Sherrick has managed to level that game up. Natalie Gilbert got off to a good start, breaking early and going to a 2-0 lead. But the Queen of the Palace is fighting back and is now on the move. Slow start in this feature game between Byrne and Jacqueline. No trebles yet from either player. Getting a bit tense. So you guys in the chat room have been watching for considerably longer than I have today and probably seen a lot more of the action. Who is everybody picking? I think we can all accept that most people's number one pick, there we go, microphone flying around. Most people's number one pick is no longer in this event number 10. But who are those of you in the chat room picking as a winner amongst those left? Fallon Sherrick's got 3 darts at double 10. Natalie Gilbert back on 1-3-6. Sherrick, though, can't take them out. Leave herself on 5. Natalie Gilbert with an outside chance, but she's going to have to score big with this 1-3-6 to put some pressure on Sherrick, who will come back for 5. Gilbert only posts a 60. Again, Paula Jacqueline got to get down to something. Did I enjoy the Darts World Cup, Tommy? Yeah, do you know, I love it. I think I make no secret of the fact that I thoroughly enjoy the World Cup as an event. I think it's great. I love the different dynamic of just teams. Like doubles is amazing. The doubles format is absolutely fantastic. But just the idea of having it in teams, like I would have a completely like if I could do whatever I wanted with the format, I'd make it even bigger because I love the World Cup, and I would have four-person teams, and I'd probably have mixed genders as well. I think if I like my bonkers out there World Cup plan was like a 4-person team with 3 men and 1 woman from each country and like all sorts. And I know that we haven't got the depth in some of the countries to do that. But yeah, I love it. I love the World Cup. It's ace. So some really good matches as well. Really top stuff. Oh, Fallon Sherrock can't get rid of that 5 and has given Natalie Gilbert another opportunity. It's Paula Jacqueline, after an awful lot of darts there, gets one on the board, manages to take out double 16. But Robin Byrne still within 2 legs. 3-1 up in that game. Jan picking Fallon. I think she's gonna have to go some, although she's averaging 10 points higher than Natalie Gilbert, but seems to just be struggling this game with the doubles, Sherrock. She can't get rid of those last few points at the end of legs, and she's allowing Gilbert to come back and clean up the mess at the minute. Tommy, I agree. I just think that the way those two, the Welsh guys, synchronise and play with each other really is quite special. They seem to be completely there when the other's not. I think doubles is very difficult. Very difficult to keep a rhythm. I think that they manage to keep each other in a rhythm quite well and motivate each other. And yeah, I think they're certainly the best doubles team on the planet, without a shadow of a doubt, the Welsh guys. Big 180 from Robin Byrne there. Loads of pressure on Paula Jacqueline. All the way back on 2-3-2. And we are still just warming up in that last semi-final, or last quarter-final game, sorry. Mikuru Suzuki and Yvonne Taylor just taking a little bit of time getting going there. Yeah, I think you might be right. Cross and Smith is an unusual pairing. Both amazing players. Like needless to say, the current world number 1 and world champion. Rob Cross is an absolutely unbelievable player and thoroughly decent chap as well. Like really good lad. But I'm not sure they just gel as a team, as a doubles. I think Michael Smith's made no secret of the fact he doesn't enjoy doubles, doesn't like it. But the way the selections are the selections, I suppose. The rankings dictate who's going to get in. Rob Cross essentially beat Luke Humphreys in a shootout to get that last spot. I know you've mentioned Aspinall there, but Aspinall wasn't really in the conversation at all this year. It sort of was between Humphreys and Cross right down to the end. Robin Byrne 4-1 up now and within 1 leg of giving us some Irish representation in the semi-finals. It does also, if Robin Byrne comes through this match, solidifies her position as number 3 on the order of merit. She's past Rhiannon O'Sullivan today and will move further away from Fallon Sherrock. if Sherrick can't come back here against Natalie Gilbert. So Robin Byrne really, really solidifying her space on that order of merit. I think the top two are a little bit far away. So those two spots in the PDC World Championships are looking like, even at this stage, they're relatively sealed up. And don't forget as well, the person sat in number one spot will also go to the Grand Slam of Darts. A result in the World Seniors, Dennis Harbour beats Martin Adams 4-2. The next game in the Seniors is my pick of the opening round. It looks like a fantastic game between Kevin Painter and John Part. Two guys I always enjoy watching. Fallon Sherrick levels up 3-all with Natalie Gilbert. Paula Jacqueline, as you can see on our feature game, got herself down to 55. She's got a little bit of breathing space here with Robin Byrne back on 156. Will Paula require another visit, or will this 55 go? And the 55 goes in 3 darts from Paula Jacqueline. So just easing our way back into this game, but we are playing first to 5, and Robin Byrne has the darts in hand now. And that big ton opener has got Byrne very, very much in the driving seat in that one. Underway there in the final quarterfinal as Mikuru Suzuki takes the opening leg 1-0. Just looking at fixtures in the next round, it looks like Aileen de Graaf will play the winner of Natalie Gilbert and Fallon Sherrick. And those top 2 games you can see in the quarterfinals there, Robin Byrne and Paula Jacqueline will play the winner of Mikuru Suzuki and Yvonne Taylor. Big day for somebody today with that big win for Paula Jacqueline over Bo Greaves. Unexpected win, but with that, an opportunity for the rest of the chasing pack to try their best and catch up with Bo Greaves, who seems completely untouchable in the Women's Series order of merit. Robin Byrne quickly down to 84. Paula Jacqueline languishing back on 274. Robin Byrne will get at least 6 darts from 84 for the match. So will she leave something handy? She leaves 48. Very gettable. Paula Jacqueline's going to need a monster of a score. She at least needs a 180 here. You've got to think, in order to put any pressure at all on this 48 that Robin Byrne's going to come back for. That 60 from Paula Jackson, absolutely not good enough. So Robin Byrne 48 for the match. And it goes in 2 darts. Great finishing there. And Robin Byrne is our second semi-finalist, joining Aileen de Graaf in the semi-finals. Solid victory there and some great finishing. Let's have a mix-up on our feature game. Let's flick over in what is a superb game so far between Fallon Sherrick and Natalie Gilbert. Sherrick still with that 10-point better average than Gilbert, but is now ahead for the first time in this match. Fallon Sherrick has been chasing all the way through this game and has just at the right time managed to both get in front and get the darts in hand. That 1-2-1 is massive from Sherrick, certainly following the 17 from Gilbert, but that huge 180 from Gilbert puts her straight back in this leg. There's Gilbert fighting to force a deciding leg here. Sherrick will need a big score here. She's going to have to, and that's probably not big enough. Natalie Gilbert can find a couple of trebles here. So that's 60 from Fallon Sherrick, just not big enough. Huge 180 from Natalie Gilbert. She'll 85. What can Fallon Sherrick leave here? Oh, that's massive. A huge visit from Sherrick. 132 leaves 32. So Natalie Gilbert got to take this 119 out. Or Fallon Sherrick will come back with 3 darts at double 16. Not big enough for Natalie Gilbert, leaving 60. So Fallon Sherrick now with 3 darts, and she needs 2. But she does it, and Fallon Sherrick goes through to the semi-finals with a 5-3 victory over Natalie Gilbert. I know that there will be some folks in the chat room. We've got some big Fallon Sherrick fans in the chat room. We've also got some big fans of Mikuru Suzuki, who is having a good leg here. It's going to get down to a finish you would expect, unless she throws all 3 of them on the floor. Oh, that's massive from Suzuki. Huge 140 to leave tops. Yvonne Taylor can't do anything with that 195 other than try and put some pressure on. 95, nowhere near enough pressure. You've got to think, as Mikuru Suzuki will get 3 darts to get rid of 40. And a 2-1 lead. So, just messing around a little bit with it there. Just messing around with it. Big visit here for Yvonne Taylor. If this 95 goes, that would be huge. 29, not enough. Not enough. Yvonne Taylor, who's having a good run up the leaderboard tonight. She's made big progress. Started the day today, I think, hovering around the sort of 80 mark in her ranking. So far on today, she's up to 35. So a huge run up the order of merit today from Yvonne Taylor. This is another cracking leg from Mikuru Suzuki. One back-to-back 140s against the darts as well. Big visits again. Yvonne Taylor having a good leg, averaging 94 so far in this leg, but big visits from Suzuki. Gets herself down to a finish. It's a big one, but Yvonne Taylor's going to need it. Oh, that's another huge visit. What a great game this is. Really matching each other blow for blow here, Taylor and Suzuki. And if Yvonne Taylor can get this victory here, it throws the order of merit even further open for the day today. That would be players ranked 1 and 2 out of the equation, and you've got to think that this would be a big opportunity for Robin Byrne and Fallon Sherrick sitting in spots 3 and 5. Aileen de Graaf as well, currently in spot number 7. So big opportunities there for the ladies that are left in this event as Suzuki comes for 64. Can't take it. Yvonne Taylor, 3 darts. She'll start with double 12. And there we go, all square. Don't forget, we're playing to 5 legs here in the quarterfinal. These two playing for the right to play Robin Byrne. Suzuki without a treble in the opener. Really busy few days in the women's series. 2 more events. Tomorrow, event number 11 and event number 12. So big opportunities this weekend. Certainly with the match play looming. We're very close now. I'm looking forward to my annual pilgrimage to Blackpool. If you're in the chat room and you will be going to Blackpool this year, please shout up. I will happily buy you a pint. It's my favourite little trip. I go meet Phil and Lee, a few of the other boys that I don't get to see in person very often. If you are a follower, feel free to get in touch. And we'll have a beer in Blackpool in the sunshine, hopefully. Another big visit from Mikuru Suzuki. Seems to be finding those 140s really consistently. I think I'm going to go, Tommy, on the Wednesday and the Thursday. I think the last couple of years, the match play have been a bit of a nightmare in terms of the bookings because or the dates. Traditionally, the match play used to always fall in the first week of the summer holidays, which is amazing because the kids are off and I can get a week off work. We can go and like there's lots to do in Blackpool for the whole family. It's great, but the last couple of years, it's been the last week of the school term. So the kids are still at school. I like to take my Billy. A lot of you know Billy because he comes on and off here now and again. But I like to go. I like to take him to the afternoon session on a Sunday, and I can't take him because he's got to be at school on the Monday. So I think I'm going to get down Wednesday night and Thursday night. There's a couple of decent nights organised in Trilogy after the match play, where the opportunity to meet and greet some darts heroes. So I think there's a night in there with Mark Webster. There's a night with Chris Mason. And I think there's a night with Simon Whitlock on the Thursday night as well. So I think we'll be down there for a bit of a party with some of the lads as well. Mikuru Suzuki keeps this game on throw. 3-2 now. Both players just struggling in this leg for a treble. First one to hit a treble in this leg will definitely be in the driving seat as it's really tight at the moment. But 3-2 Suzuki. Yvonne Taylor going to have to find a break and won't get that many opportunities to do so in this short format. 3-2 in a race to 5. There's a treble there. Yvonne Taylor just edging away from Suzuki. And that is a big slip. Just a 30. And that big 140 from Yvonne Taylor couldn't have come at a better time. Suzuki needs a match to stay in this leg. Even still, Taylor's going to have to find a break of throw at some point. 140 from Suzuki, but not quite enough to put the pressure on. If Taylor can tee up a finish here, she can leave herself a 2-dart combo, which she has done. Left herself a 2-dart outshot with that 100. See how many opportunities she got. Another big 140. The 140 hitting from Mikuru Suzuki in this game has been absolutely superb, and she also seems to be finding them really critical times in legs as well. So there is now pressure. And it looks like Yvonne Taylor's missed the double tops there, but she's gone treble 20, come inside on the double top, leaving 20. But Suzuki got to take this 90 because if not, Oh, it looks like she's missed the double 18. They've both hit the big number. Going for doubles there. 3 darts at double 10 for Yvonne Taylor. 20 points to get, and she's missed all of them. Oh dear. Suzuki now will come back for double 9. Always a little bit of a tricky one, that on the left-hand side of the board. But it's not tricky for Mikuru Suzuki, who takes 18 out in 2 darts. And now has the darts in hand. That was a break of throw for Mikuru Suzuki, who's now 4-2 up in this race to 5. Making good progress today. A big ton open shot there. Let's have a quick look in on what's happening with the seniors, as John Part and Kevin Painter 1-1 in the opening set. Well, and as I say that, I've just had a bit of an update. John Part, Darth Maple, takes the first set. He's 1-0 up on Kevin Painter. Big leg this from Mikuru Suzuki on throw with a match here. Turn 1-2-5, turn down to 1-7-6 after 9. Yvonne Taylor, again, not disgracing herself at all in this leg, but Suzuki just that 50-odd points ahead. And on throw, big visit needed from Taylor here. Really big visit. Minimum 140 to try and stay in this match. And that is not a 140. Mikuru Suzuki will get 3 darts to get rid of 136 to seal that last semi-final spot against Robin Byrne. Only 30. Is that an opportunity here? What can Yvonne Taylor do with 134? Because that's a big miss, that 30 from Suzuki, because she's not left anything really handy. $54. So, gettable, that 80 for Yvonne Taylor. Suzuki gonna... If she doesn't take this 106 out, she's got to leave it handy. She's got to leave something. Ideally, 1 dart to come back. Oh, and it goes. 106 in 3 darts. Absolutely superb, Mikuru Suzuki, who wins 5-2 over Yvonne Taylor and books a spot in the semi-finals against Robin Byrne. So, just a quick recap. You can see, I think, some of the results there, but the results from your quarterfinals: Mikuru Suzuki, 5-2 winner over Yvonne Taylor. Aileen de Graaf, 5-1 winner over Priscilla Steenbergen. Fallon Sherrock, 5-3 win over Natalie Gilbert. And Robin Byrne, a 5-2 victor over Paula Jacqueline. A big average in that quarterfinal from Aileen de Graaf, averaging just shy of 85. One of the stronger averages that we have seen in the last few rounds of this tournament. We have seen a couple of big averages in this event a little earlier in the day. I think the biggest shock so far has got to be Bo Greaves being dispatched by Paula Jacqueline, who has played well today. I didn't get to watch loads of the early stage of this, but just having a quick look back at some of the performances. I've had some really, really strong stuff quick check back in on the seniors as John Part still 1-0 up in sets. Kevin Painter leading. In fact, he's not anymore. John Part's levelled it up. 1 leg all in set 2. That scoring website's not very good. It's not keeping up to date very fast. Let's have a quick check. See how things have changed. So we're not going to talk too much about the race, the match play. As you can see, I've just pulled that onto the screen there. The 4 players still left in today, Suzuki, Byrne, Sherrick and De Graaf, are all already in green in the race of the match play. So Lorraine Winstanley can breathe freely for another day, but that spot is still under threat. Aileen De Graaf looking today to try and jump over Lisa Ashton and Rhiannon O'Sullivan, if possible, just to try and get herself more secure for that trip to Blackpool for the women's match play. We've now got a game warming up. Aileen De Graaf and Fallon Sherrick. I want to see if we can get the stream going on my other screen so I can see what's going on, who's throwing what, and try and keep you all up to date with it. That is, of course, if I can remember my username and password. Bo Greaves was beaten, sit down, by Paula Jacklin. Probably the biggest surprise of the day so far. But yeah, I think everybody's pick, or many people's pick, to win today was at Paula Jacklin, averaging 75 to take out Bo Greaves 4-2. Right, let's get logged in over here. PDC TV. Oh, no idea which email address I need to be signing in with. Go on the passwords. Try this. Thought I was going to say it out loud there. I was just accidentally going to spell my password while it was going through my brain. There we go. We're up and running. We've got the stream going. Sounds off. We can have a flick into that when we want to see things. So we're warming up now in both of these matches. They'll probably go off at the same time, and I will try and find a way to see if we can show you both of these at once as a feature game once we get these up and running. Mikuru Suzuki not long finished in her game. I thought we would be getting a little bit longer, so just because they're warming up, let's not assume that we're off and running any moment. I think there's only one streaming board today. Pretty sure of it. In fact, over in Hildesheim. Hildesheim, of course, bang in the centre of Germany. Really good opportunity for some of these players to do a bit of travelling, play somewhere a little bit different. We didn't see too much from the Germans today. Best German player today. I think Daniela Dambeck made it through to the last 16 before being beat 4-0 by Mikuru Suzuki. So not a huge display from the Hontau players, but a very multinational semi-finals. No two players from the same country. Representatives from Japan, Ireland, the Netherlands, and England with our 4 semi-finalists. Oh, and a quick update over in the seniors. John Part. Darth Maple extends his lead over Kevin Painter to 2-0. Seniors playing in a race to 4 sets, I think, off the top of my head. I think they're playing up to 4 sets. But John Part certainly in a commanding position with a 2-0 lead. My ring doorbell's going off. Just checking. It's just one of my kids riding their bike backwards and forwards. Right. Anything going on in the chat room? We're still waiting for these semi-final matches to get underway. We're still warming up. If anybody's got anything they fancy having a bit of crack about, please, for goodness sake, throw it into the chat room. Darts or otherwise. We'll try and keep it on darts, but when we have a bit of a blank spot like this, I'm happy to vary it up. I promised myself I wouldn't have a beer today until 5 o'clock. However, as I'm commentating on the women's worlds or the women's events in Germany, I could probably use German time, I think. It's 10 to 5 in Germany. I think it would only be right. 10, 15 minutes then. So remember, we are back tomorrow for 2 more Women's Series events. Events 11 and 12 are taking place tomorrow. Because of the shorter format, slightly less players taking part, where for the Gents Tour, we get 1 event per day. The women's events we can squeeze 2, and it does make for a very, very long day. You know, some of these players started playing their first game of the day 7 hours or so ago, roughly 6 hours plus ago. A long day there. Very long day in a very warm environment. So it's a big slog for those 4 that are left. Certainly towards the end of the second event, they've put some shift in today. Right, can we open this? We're waiting for... Yeah, we're still waiting for them to get underway. And then we'll see if we can configure this screen to get them both games running at the same time with a bit of luck. And there we go. Our first semi-final is underway. Mikuru Suzuki and Robin Byrne. Suzuki not off to the start that she would have wanted. Opening with a 36. Robin Byrne, big ton there. And Robin Byrne on throw in this game. Just having a quick look to see which of these games The PDC are streaming, and it is this game that's underway between Mikuru Suzuki and Robin Burns. So we will be able to have a quick check-in to see when they've missed what they've missed, and when they've taken out the big checkouts, we can have a look at what routes they've gone to get there. Couple of big 140s from Mikuru Suzuki. I've said a few times her 140 hitting today has been absolutely superb. I don't remember seeing her actually hit a max, but the 140 hitting has been really, really on point, and she's been doing it at exactly the right moments as well. Really, really good timing today. A quick check-in at what she's chucking. They are an incredibly jazzy setup that Suzuki throws. You would not assume she would lay those flights and not be able to find them. Down to 40, Suzuki, but Byrne with an opportunity here. 65, very gettable to get the first leg on the board. Oh, opportunity missed there for Robin Byrne. She's had darts to win this opening leg, and Mikuru Suzuki only needs one dart for the break of throw and a 1-0 lead. So Mikuru Suzuki off quick here. Byrne did miss a dart at tops there. Mikuru Suzuki did not. Big opening visit there, though, from Robin Byrne. She's going to have to break. Started this match with the advantage of throw, and that is gone very quickly. As I'm just trying to get a little bit of... There we go. So, hopefully, that now looks half reasonable. And you can see both of the semi-finals. There's a couple of nightmare visits from Suzuki there. We said Robin Byrne has to break. And that 140 is giving herself a chance to do that. As with the quarterfinals in these semi-finals, we're playing the first to 5 legs, so don't celebrate too early like we have seen both fans and players doing today. Aileen de Graaf will get 3 darts at 97. Getting rid of that and taking an early lead. Oh, leaves 40. So Fallon Sherrick needing 132. Or something very close to that to put some pressure on that 40, because Aileen de Graaf's finishing has been really, really strong today. You're expected to get this 40 without too much trouble. I've never noticed that, Liam. I'm going to have a look now. I'm going to have a quick flick over and watch the stream and see about that walk back. Let's have a look. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not convinced, actually. Need to keep. I probably need to watch it a lot. Need to watch it quite a bit more before I can make a decision. But I think the pace of the throw is the pace of the throw, and I think that if you look at her action and if you look at how she throws the dart, it would be very, very difficult to speed that up. I think. I don't think you could speed that up. Robin Byrne manages to find that leveler, and then massive visits in this leg. 134 followed by a 140. With that break, has got the match back on throw and is flying in this leg as well. As Fallon Sherrick under pressure on throw here, but can't keep pace with the scoring of Aileen de Graaf. And if Aileen de Graaf can set herself up with a good finish, 95 is good. Fallon Sherrick not on a finisher. Aileen de Graaf will get a go at 95 for a break here. What can Fallon Sherrick do to put that under pressure? Robin Byrne will get 6 from 132. Even with some big visits, ton 125 from Mikuru Suzuki. But even with those visits, Robin Byrne still in the driving seat there, down to 40. Possibly, Liam. It's difficult because there's certainly in the setup they've got here, it's really tight. Obviously, the referee's right on them. What an unbelievable leg here from Byrne and Suzuki. Oh, brilliant. Robin Byrne. As Mikuru Suzuki's thrown ton, 125 ton and not got a dart at a double. Not even got a go at it. Robin Byrne, absolutely superb stuff as Fallon Sherrick falls 2-0 down. I know we've got a lot of Fallon Sherrick fans in watching the stream, but a more promising visit or a more promising start to this leg from Fallon. Just going to get a quick update. I know, like many of you, like to keep up with what's going on in the seniors. We're still 2 sets to 0 for John Part after the break there. 1 leg all in the 3rd set. John Part against Kevin Painter. Mikuru Suzuki has now had 7 visits to the board in a row, throwing 100 or more. Across 2 legs, the last 7 times she's come to the hockey, she's thrown a ton or more, which is absolutely superb. Oh, sorry. I've completely doomed that for, haven't I? As I bang on about now 7 on the bounce. She slips in a 46 just to bring herself and all of us back to reality. Aileen de Graaf going to have to try and put some pressure here on Fallon Sherrick, who's looking to break back. Sherrick went 2 legs down early in her last game, in the quarter-final game against Natalie Gilbert, fought her way back to a 5-3 win. She's going to have to do the same here, fight back from an early 2-0 position. And the start is underway for Fallon Sherrick as she breaks, takes the 68 out for 2 legs to 1. Sherrick on throw. Suzuki down to 56 and levels this game up. This game between Suzuki and Byrne on throw. Oh, Suzuki actually dropped her dart as well. Dropped on the floor before pinning that double 18 for that leg. Seemed to gather her composure very well after that little mistake or little accident dropping the dart, but picked it up, settled herself very well, and then pinned that double 18. And then another just huge scoring from Suzuki as he backs that ton up with a max. Huge scoring across the board, to be honest. If you look at the averages, I know we are in semi-final time, so these are the top 4 players of the day, but averages of 84, 84, 84, and 82. 3 of the 4 players here averaging 84, and that is amongst the highest averages we've seen right across the board today. We've only seen a handful of players finishing averages in the 80s so far today. So we are very much seeing the best of the day's performances in this pair of semi-finals. Really, really big scoring from all 4 players. Fallon Sherrick goes for 50 to tie this match up and needs 2 darts to do it. But just as she did in her quarter-final match, Fallon Sherrick levels the game up at 2 apiece after being 2-0 down. So both games now 2 each, first to 5. Big opening visit from Aileen de Graaf, 1-3-3. Robin Byrne just a couple of treble-less visits on the bounce there with that earlier 180 from Suzuki. Put Suzuki in the driving seat and a break of throw. 73 goes in 3 darts from Mikuru Suzuki. Huge scoring, and now combination finishing as well from Suzuki. That big break puts Suzuki within 2 legs of a place in the final, and that was a lovely finish as well. Absolutely bang dead centre, right in the centre of double top. Couple of treble-less visits there from Aileen de Graaf of 43 and 29. I mean, this could be potentially, well, that one thought is big, but if Sherritt can put a big score here, a couple of trebles, get down to a double, she will be favourite to win 3 on the bounce and take the lead here with a break. That 51 not quite big enough to put real pressure and make Aileen de Graaf sweat on this 1-5-6. What can she do with that 1-5-6? Oh, just 40 scored for Aileen de Graaf. So 120 Fallon Sherrick looking for Shanghai on the 20s. Just getting a little bit scrappy this leg now. I know we've still got some points to score, but just getting a bit scrappy. 116 Aileen de Graaf needs. Big visits from Robin Byrne, 140 and 137. Makes her favourite to break again. And after the game, that would be the 4th break of throw we've had out of 6 legs. If Robin Byrne can get rid of this 70, and she does, 3 darts it takes her to get rid of it. But 3 all, we're back on throw again. We have had 4 breaks of throw in 6 legs, as Fallon Sherrick also breaks. Fallon Sherrick's now won 3 legs on the bounce, and from 2-0 down has come back. Lovely finishing from Robin Byrne there. 70 there, went 18, 20, double 16. Really nice movement around the board with those darts to level that game up 3 all, but 39 opener on throw. It's not going to be good enough if we're going to bring an end to this constant breaking of each other in this game. That average just going up and up in the game between Sherrick and de Graaf. Fallon Sherrick now up to 87 average. These are some of the best averages we've seen all day. So these 4 women definitely saving the best till last. All 4 of them playing at the best level we've seen from them. And I can't see this Suzuki and Byrne game is fantastic. I can't see anything other than a noble leg, surely, in this game, because they are matching each other blow for blow. But Mikuru Suzuki with another chance to break. She'll get 3 darts at double 16. Robin Byrne all the way back on 138, and Suzuki can't do that. So this 138, Byrne looked to be gone in this leg, but Suzuki will get 3 more. Oh, she will get 3 more chances. She'll come back for double 12. Sherrick comfortably teeing up a double there with Aileen de Graaf back on 196. Sherrick down to 48. setting herself up. And could we see 4 on the spin from Fallon Sherrock? Now, that is a big miss. Mikuru Suzuki has now had 6 darts at double after absolutely flying through the early stages of this leg, and is holding the door open for Robin Byrne, who looks has missed double tops, but Mikuru Suzuki already having missed 6 darts at double to break in this leg and can't get the job done still as she looks for double 4. Robin Byrne now 3 darts at double 10 to come from absolutely nowhere in this leg, miles behind. She was still on a huge score when Suzuki got down to a double, but Suzuki has missed 9 darts at double to break. Robin Byrne holds and goes within 1. Meanwhile, over in the other one, as you can see, Fallon Sherrock has now won 4 legs on the bounce and is 4-2 up, but 136 opener for De Graaf, only 39 from Sherrock. So is the comeback on Aileen de Graaf, who was 2-0 up in this game, now languishing all the way back. Sherrock just needing 1 more leg. But it doesn't look like it's going to be this one. Not with scoring like that. Mikuru Suzuki looking to hold here to level this game up and send it to a decider. If that happens, Robin Byrne will have the darts in hand to try and serve out this match, but more big scoring from Suzuki, who has been let down in this game only by her doubling, finishing in this match not being to the standard she would expect. The scoring's been sublime. And another 140 from Mikuru Suzuki, all the way down to 40 after 12 darts. She will, without doubt, get 3 darts at double tops here, but the finishing hasn't been going well for Mikuru Suzuki. We've seen big scores. And there we go. We've got some doubling from Mikuru Suzuki that is closer to what we should expect from her. And we now have a noble leg. We have a deciding leg in the game between Robin Byrne and Mikuru Suzuki. Byrne with the darts in hand, so Suzuki going to have to break here and find something. That 43 opener is not what she will have wanted, knowing she has to break and pinch the darts off Robin Byrne here. Aileen de Graaf just messed around a little bit on the doubles here, and she has given Fallon Sherrock an opportunity if she stays straight. And the 100 goes in 2 darts. Fallon Sherrock done, finished for a 5-2 win. And that was some performance there from Fallon Sherrock. After going 2-0 down, winning 5 legs on the bounce, some superb scoring, and that ton check out there at the end. Just Aileen de Graaf left that opportunity there. Fallon Sherrock was a mile back in that leg. A mile back. Opening visits 39, 28 and 43. Comes and cleans up a ton. Absolutely top stuff from Fallon Sherrock. But now we can focus on the other semi-final, in which Mikuru Suzuki and Robin Byrne are battling away. But Robin Byrne, after that big 140 visit, is going to get a go. She's going to get 3 darts at least to get rid of 81 points and face Fallon Sherrock in the final. Oh, she missed a dart at bull? I think she's missed the bull for the match. Was it wise to do that? Oh, probably. Suzuki back on 215, no pressure at all. And there's not a huge amount of pressure on this 25 as Robin Byrne comes back. She will go 988. And she'll do it in 3 darts. Robin Byrne wins over Mikuru Suzuki and sets up a meeting in the final with Fallon Sherrock. It's clearly a mistake. Somewhere on Dark Connect, because it's got our semi-finals listed as quarterfinals and the quarterfinals listed as the top 16. So somebody's making an error somewhere, as you can see that on your screens. So there's loads of you in the chat room. I can see how many watch. It's monstrous. 2 players left. We are down to the final 2, Fallon Sherrock and Robin Byrne. Who are your picks in the chat room? Give me a name, Fallon Sherrock or Robin Byrne. I am going to go for... I'm actually going to pick Robin Byrne. She's played absolutely great today. Really, really good stuff. And a real combination of some big finishing and some big scoring. But to quote a famous Dutchman, doing the right thing at the right time has been the feature of Robin Byrne's game today. Fallon Sherrock has been, I would probably say, steady. We've not seen too much headline stuff. That ton checkout was great. She did win 5 on the bounce, but both players averaging 81 in their semi-finals. So we should be in for a very, very tight final here. This is also players who are number 3 and 4 in the ranking. So both of them looking to pull away from Rhiannon Sullivan and Lisa Ashton and get a bit tighter up to Mikuru Suzuki. Warming up there in the final. The chat room seems to be either leaning towards a Fallon prediction, or at least we've got plenty of Fallon fans in to win. Nice of it, because I think Robin Byrne, I'm sure we often have a bit of an Irish contingent in the chat room. I'm sure Robin Byrne will have some fans in there. But I think the Irish will be very pleased, because I think Robin Byrne wins this one. Another update on the score in the World Seniors, as this game has got a bit interesting, because Kevin Painter has won a couple of sets, and it's now 3-2 to John Part. So in a race to 4, John Part, Darth Maple is 1 set away, but the Kevin Painter comeback has begun. Kevin Painter won 2 sets to get himself back to 3-2, and as Painter has took the opening leg in this 6th set. So could we be going to a deciding leg in the World Seniors Darts? There is a part of me that hopes so, because that is likely going to mean that that game will be having its deciding leg once I've finished talking you all through this final, which means I'll get to see it, which is great. Any more picks in? Let's have a look. Any more picks in the chat room? We're looking like everybody fancies Fallon. Hang on. Better wording for that. Everybody thinks Fallon will win this match. That's better than shouting everybody fancies Fallon. Talked myself into a right corner there. We will get this one up and running shortly. I don't think we will be late. We will be waiting too long. Let's not forget Fallon Sherrock and Robin Byrne got underway in the first event over in Germany 7 hours ago. So it has been a very, very long day for these 2 players. You've got to suspect they'll want to be getting underway as soon as possible. This is also, let's not forget, an opportunity to solidify those positions. In the order of merit, there are only 2 spots open at the World Championships from the women's series. Those spots at the minute are held by Bo Greaves and Mikuru Suzuki. Both Robin Byrne and Fallon Sherrock will want one of those spots in the PDC Darts World Championships. I think we can almost accept and agree that Bo Greaves will be getting that spot at the Grand Slam of Darts. But there is still that second place that I think is potentially up for grabs. If Sherrock or Byrne can put a bit of a run together. Oh, seniors, it's getting interesting. Ooh. Right, let's have a quick look. Right. Hopefully, we won't be too long before we're underway. If anybody's got anything they want to talk about, darts related or otherwise, please stick it in the chat room. As I say, the less that goes in there, the more it is just me locked in a small room talking endlessly to myself about darts. So if we've got anything going on, darts related or otherwise, let's bang it in the chat room and kill this little bit of time that we've got before we get our final. John Park picks up the second leg in the sixth set. So 3-2 in sets to John Park over Kevin Painter. 1-1 in legs. Let's do a quick hit the refresh button, make sure that I'm not missing anything. And don't forget, everybody, events 9 and 10 today. Events 11 and 12 are tomorrow. What are the chances of 2 World Series events in Australia next year? As much as it pains me to say it, because I think it'd be great, and I am all for getting World Series events everywhere in the world that we can, wherever we can sell tickets. It's a bloody long way, Australia. Like, it's a really long way for the vast majority of tour card holders. And I know America's a long way. 2 World Series events in Australia, I don't know. Probably too much. Probably too. It's because it's so far away, regardless of who they send. And I know they're only going to send a handful of players to a World Series event, but it's the time it takes to get there and back and recover because of the time difference. So it's not like even when when they do something in New York, you can leave in the morning, you're in New York in the afternoon. The time difference isn't as disruptive. So I just think 2 is a lot in terms of where it slots into the calendar. The PDC calendar is exceptionally busy. There's a real pinch point, or there's quite a lot of pinch points in it. And Australia it just takes longer than all the others, not because you've got to allow 2 or 3 days either side of it for people to actually get there, recover from jet lag before they start playing, and then get back and then get on with whatever they're doing next. So I don't think it fits into the calendar very well. I think they have done Australia quite a bit, but are doing more. I don't know. They might do. What do I know? Where do you think where would you like to see, or where do you think they'll go, Tommy? If you think they're going to go elsewhere? Yeah, the January World Series slot is bonkers. I completely I get it pays a lot. I understand it's about revenue, and that those things pay for other stuff. You know, we can have the great tour that we've got and everything, all the other events that don't make enough commercial sense to do. We can prop them up with some of that stuff. But yeah, I think the January event is bonkers, and somebody should try and find a way to do it in another way. Where would anybody like to see it go? Those in the chat room, where would you like to see a World Series event? I'm a big fan of Hungary. I like Budapest. Fans, the atmosphere is good out there. I'd love to see something in South America. I don't know how easy some of that would be. I'd just go anywhere, somewhere completely bonkers. Scandinavia needs more exposure in the darts world. Well, I don't know, it gets quite a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, South America would be cool. I'd love to see at some point something going, like somebody going to Africa. That'd be amazing. Just the more the better, isn't it? Like the more places around the world that are playing darts and watching darts, and something in Africa would be cool. Not sure where, but it would be cool. Right. Why are we taking so long to get on? This is a really long... They have absolutely rattled through the action today. It's been extra quick getting through. But we are taking a little bit of time here to get underway with our final between Fallon Sherrick and Robin Byrne. We've got nothing on the live stream just yet. We're still warming up. Apart from South Africa, do they play darts? I don't know, mate. I'm not sure. I guess they would. Why wouldn't they? Darts is mint. Well, I don't know why they wouldn't play darts. It's an incredibly accessible game. You don't need much. You don't need a lot of space. You don't need a big pitch or a stadium, or it's not like swimming and a big pool or anything, is it? Darts is easy. Let's see a World Series event in Greenland. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? That would be dead cool. Everybody in snow boots and things like that. That'd be, I don't know how cold is Greenland. It's cold, isn't it? It's very north. But that would be cool. Yeah. I'd just like to see us go to interesting places, somewhere a bit different. ABM, Floor Care, Tile and Grout Cleaning, Guildford. That's a decent shout out. That's a good name. If you need to do a bit of low key advertising in the chat room. I'm not in Guildford, but if I was, that's where I'd be coming for tile and grout cleaning. Absolutely, no doubt. Fallon Sherrick and Robin Byrne are still yet to get to the hockey. What are they doing? Like, it can't take... They're having the longest break of the day. Everyone gone out for a cig and got locked out or something. Update in the seniors. Goodness me. The match between John Part and Kevin Painter is now 3-all. John Part looked absolutely... And by the way, I did ask, was the Kevin Painter comeback on? Was it possible? Could it even happen? But look at this. 3-all. Kevin Painter has levelled the game up and has won the first leg. So we've got a deciding set in the World Seniors between John Part and Kevin Painter. Goodness me, Kevin Painter looking the most likely after being behind for that entire match. And as I take my eye off the ball just for a moment, you will see we are now underway in the final game. Right, let me sort my screen out for you. I've had to rob. Regular viewers will know my little lad, Billy, the youngest member of the online darts team, whose television from his bedroom has been donated today to help me with the stream. So I'm just dragging some boxes around on that screen. Hopefully there you can see that Fallon Sherrick off to an absolutely flying start. Down to 5. with Robin Byrne languishing all the way back on 138. Fallon Sherrick will get a couple of darts to get rid of this 5. You expect to get at least 1 at the double if she can level that up. Oh, it looks like she's gone 3, missed 2 at double 1 potentially there. Robin Byrne not looking too threatening on 138, but we all know how deeply frustrating double 1 can be, as Sherrick busts immediately. Looks like she's come inside there. Robin Byrne now with a bit more of a gettable. And there we go in 3 darts. Robin Byrne takes the 8 out. Oh, shush. Be quiet. Abigail Davis bursting through the speakers, interfering with me live stream. I can't. If nobody grasped me up to the PDC, I get told off for that. I think didn't mean to. Stabby Davis talking really loud on the commentary. I thought she was muted, but Robin Byrne taking the opening leg against Fallon Sherrick. Sherrick just not able there to pin that double 1. She came. Oh, yeah, she didn't even get close with it, to be honest. Big visit there from Byrne, whose scoring has been very solid today. Hoping to come back to Perth for selfish purpose. I'd love to go to an event. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely imagine it being a good trip. And yeah, you are in Australia. You're not flush with events that are easy to get to. And I suppose the reason why you don't get more events to see is exactly the reason why it's so bloody hard for you to come and see them over here. It's a long way away, and it's got to be, it's a difficult trip to sort of do in and out for a particular event. But just out of interest, if you're targeting a UK trip in 2025, what are you coming? Are you trying to come to see a particular event? Is there anything in the calendar that you're going to try and make sure you get to? If I could make a recommendation, if you can only go to one thing a year, I would say get yourself to Blackpool and get to the Matchplay. But what is it that's in the calendar for 2025? What's the plan, Robin? Oh, Fallon Sherrick, an 88 there under pressure. Robin Byrne was sat on 40 and would have had 3 darts at tops if Sherrick didn't take that out. So we've got 2 breaks of darts in a row. Some really good stuff already here from both players. Sherrick opening with that big 140. Just as a little reminder, at this stage in the women's series events, we are playing first to 5 legs here in the final. First few rounds of the day up to 4, and then from the quarterfinals onwards, we play first to 5. Another solid visits from both players here, matching each other so far. Just a little slip from Byrne, missing that treble and allowing Sherrick potentially just to pull a little bit further away. So I don't think the 2024 calendar's out yet, Tommy. We have a sort of rough idea in terms, we sort of know what month things fall in. So I just wondered if you were, if someone's getting over to the UK just for, for a month or so, I wondered which events they pick. I think the other thing that I think you could probably do is see whether you could tie something up potentially around maybe getting over for the Masters, because the Premier League starts quickly after the Masters. So if you were coming over, you could maybe get to the Masters and then get a couple of Premier League nights as well. Would also as well give you an opportunity, if you were visiting the UK, to get to a couple of different cities as well. If you got a couple of Premier League nights in, as Fallon Sherrick extending her lead to 2-1. That's 2 on the bounce from Sherrick after a great break early doors from Robin Byrne. Sherrick with a break and hold. Robin Byrne with the darts in this leg, but can't find a treble. The stream's running. I don't know whether it's just my stream, but it's running considerably behind here. I'm sure I've probably paused something by accident at some point. I don't change it anymore because every time I seem to press a button on that, Abigail Davis loudly comes through my screen or through my speakers. I'm not complaining, but we're not supposed to stream that. Let's have a look and see. Byrne needs a couple of big scores here. When she's posting a big score, Fallon's matching it and just keeping the edge. That's not probably big enough. If Fallon can find 2 trebles here, Byrne not down to a finish after 12. Even a big one. And that 140 from Sherrick puts her very much in the driving seat for a potential break of throw here. Byrne needs a big visit to pressurise that. It's got to be a 140. 84 is all right, but it's a finish, but it's not pressure. Fallon will go. Oh, and the 73 goes in 2 darts. Fallon Sherrick just finding her best day. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, last couple of Premier League and the Masters. That seems like a good. That's probably a good. I mean, Blackpool would be amazing, but there's nothing else going on, so you just have to come for that, and that'd be it, in and out. But you could do a bit of sightseeing. You could pick a couple of nice cities. I would highly recommend you try and get to Newcastle. If you do go to Newcastle, get in touch with me. I'll take you for a Palmo. BS. 3-1. Fallon Sherrick on throw. First to 5. Short format. So pressure is on Robin Byrne now to try and start to claw this game back, because at the minute, big gulf in averages. Byrne averaging 79, Fallon Sherrick 92. Probably the biggest. If she can maintain that, that would be the biggest average we've seen from any player all day, including Sherrick. Just dropped off a little bit with the scoring, though, in this leg. Struggling to find trebles. Robin Byrne, 100 points ahead. Looking for that break of throw. Sherrick looking very comfortable as she went 3-0 up, but it could get a little scrappy and she could let Robin Byrne back into this match if she doesn't hold here, Sherrick. Robin Byrne needs a big score, and that's exactly what she gets. 137, leaving 70. We saw Robin Byrne take out 70 in her last game against Mikuru Suzuki, and that 60 from Sherrick is a slip. And she's not put anywhere near enough pressure on this 70, and Byrne will get a go. And again, it goes in 2 darts, as it did in the semi-final. Robin Byrne finding an awful lot of joy with 70 checkouts. Good afternoon. Fallon Sherrick chasing now in this leg. Just allowed Byrne back in there. And all of a sudden, from looking very comfortable, looking like she was racing towards the end of this match, Fallon Sherrick's just let Robin Byrne back in. That is a slip, though, from Robin Byrne with a 55, that trebleless visit. After 2 big visits from both players, if Sherrick can find over a ton again here, and she does, visits of 100, 139, 140 from Fallon Sherrick. Looking to break here. Robin Byrne's going to need at least a 140. That is absolutely not what she would have wanted to do. Good afternoon. Darts 1800. That was a shocker, that visit from 13 of 13. And Fallon Sherrick unusually has left the double 19. Not a particularly preferable double for many darts players, but she will get at least 3 darts to get rid of 38, starting on double 19. And it takes her 3 darts to work her way around it, but it goes. Fallon Sherrick breaks again, restores that break, and now will throw for the match. This race to 5, Fallon Sherrick finds herself 4-2 up. Another perfectly timed break to go within 1. Never seen me on the channel before. Oh, I've been on quite a bit. Quite a lot, actually. I tend to pitch in. I pull my weight, don't you worry. I do some. You'll see me every now and again on a Monday night, but mainly Pro Tour streams. I do. I do quite a bit on the Pro Tour coverage. Flying solo today, it will be far different, and I'm sure a better quality show if there was 2 or 3 of my colleagues on with me today. But unfortunately, they are all busy little bees working away down in Yeovil at the World Seniors event, in which, bit of a score update, John Park, Darth Maple has come through that event, or that match against Kevin Painter, as Fallon Sherrick finds a max. That 180 puts her within 66 points of today's title. Robin Byrne all the way back on 2-3-1. Fallon Sherrick will get at least 6 darts at this. She looks like she's missed tops, but will absolutely. Robin Byrne is a mile away here. Fallon Sherrick will get 3 more match darts at double 10. Will they go, and will she wrap this up? She's got this done rapid. She's missed. So, Robin Byrne, what can you do with 91? You're going to have to get rid of it, because you're not going to think Fallon's going to miss 6 at a double in a row. Byrne's made a good effort there. She's got herself down to 1 dart finish, double 12 if she comes back, but she won't be coming back, and Fallon Sherrick wraps it up in 1 dart at double 10, a 5-2 victory for the Queen of the Palace, and Fallon Sherrick gets closer to Mikuru Suzuki. She jumps over Robin Byrne in the women's series order of merit. Fallon Sherrick moves up into that 3rd spot. I'll drag you across there to have a quick look so you can see that. Fallon Sherrick today moving up into 3rd spot, leapfrogging Robin Byrne, and is chasing down Mikuru Suzuki, because the top 2, as you can see up there, the top 2 will qualify for the World Championships. And Fallon Sherrick has got her sights on a trip back to the Palace. And with that, my visit's been short and sweet with you this afternoon. But I will thank you all very much for your chat and banter in the chat room. It's very, very challenging going solo on these things. So you all joining along and contributing and giving me a little bit more to talk about is very much appreciated. We will be back on the channel tomorrow. We've got women's series events. What's on tomorrow? 11 and 12 is tomorrow. 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. We've also, if you love darts, then watch BT Sport this afternoon and this evening, because there is an incredible afternoon of World Seniors action. There is also a full belter of a schedule in Portsmouth for the Super Series. You've got all sorts of darts to watch the rest of the day and flick around. Have a pleasant weekend. I've been Dan Simpson, and I will see you all shortly. Take care. Bye-bye.